and welcome to another stream, which today is just going to be Michael's adventures, as I did Jimmy's adventures on the 1 year stream thing. Oh. So yeah. Yeah. So it's just gonna be Michael today. Oh, and not even technically fully Michael, because it's a Rogers episode I'm gonna be recording today. Even though there'll definitely be stuff for Michael within it, it's still predominantly going to be episode, I guess, about Rogers and all that. I should really think about that, like, when naming it next time. But we'll just stick with, Michael's adventures for this current one. But next time, if it is just gonna be a solo, like, Rogers thing, I'll be certain to call it Rogers' Adventures. And here again, it's funny because his name is just normally Rogers, like almost plural. And that when saying his name, like referring to multiple, it would be like Rogers's, Rogers's, I don't know. Anyway, right now, we want to do podcast. Actually, two in fact, because I guess not to really spoil things, because even I don't know what's going on. But I guess I've got to also spoil an idea that I had. So first off, I had an idea to, I may or may not have already mentioned it, but that I would import a Vroid, hopefully import a Vroid like model I've been working on as a new Rogers, a new version of Detective Rogers, because we have the technically original version, but obviously they're chilled out, so they're more like, like, they're pretty standard, I guess, detective for the most part, with some weird and chaotic natured things, but not really that often anymore. Like, again, most of the bad stuff has chilled out. It's just the, I guess, weird stuff, like believing in the mac and cheese variant, or all the other weird stuff that regular Rogers does, like his weird quirks and like habits. And then we have the more serious, like Max sort of Payne, like Rogers, who's a straight up like detective, like probably, yeah, again, a very serious detective, just like Jack or Blue. Definitely more serious than, I guess, Jack. For Blue, it's hard to say exactly because both can be very serious. Like, personality wise, I say that this Rogers is definitely more serious personality wise because Blue can like have fun and mess around. Like, he's not one that is like no fun or anything, only serious. Not that this one necessarily hates fun, it's just they don't really like veer off whatever business is until the business is done. So yeah, they're, I guess, really by the books. So can be, I guess, a bit of a buzzkill character, but that's, the purpose of them. To be the sort of cooler Rogers while also having the potential to end up very much like the old, and some of the regular Rogers stuff will seep into them over time and they'll loosen up a bit. But I was thinking of using the Vroid one that I want to port. I actually should bring it up, show it on stream. So give me a second and I'll get it up. So, does this count as a game capture? I'm only seeing a black screen of nothing. Oh, actually, it showed up. And it's the same size as VR chat. That's very funny. It's resized as that's incredibly weird and coincidental. But let's show off. So got the trench coat, got green pants. I say it's from Lawrence Rogers. They kind of got that, just a like sort of colourful tie. No mustache though, or hats. Those are very much missing because, as far as I could find, there isn't that stuff in Vroid. I'm not certain. I'm making this very easily. But yeah, he has X's. The X's are back in his eyes, like the original. So yeah. Oh yeah, I probably did mention it the other day when I was in VR chat. Anyway, let me, that's not what I want to do. I want, back to Gmod. Now it's darkness again. But yeah. Oh, and I've got to resize it because it's the same size as VR chat, so there we are. Yeah. So I'm making them to hopefully have a Rogers that acts more like the original Rogers. Now, what's funny is out of the blue, like, just out of nowhere, like, like, um, Kim, the person that, does Stewart, messages me and says, there's someone that could potentially play Rogers. And I'm like, what? Like, who? And they like explain that they found someone that they very much have the personality of Rogers, and I'm assuming Kim's version of Rogers is still like the old, like, more chaotic Rogers and not my version, because I doubt she's even really seen my more calm, chilled out Rogers. So it should be interesting because I was literally, going to the goddamn same sort of thing in a way. If they align, like I had plans to be like, what if there's the true Rogers returns back to full form, and like, what if it returns back to full form? So, it definitely makes me wonder, like, how this is all going to go down, because there's definitely a lot to think about, because it's sort of weirdly coincidental, like I had this idea and now it's like almost self-manifested out of nowhere. It's weird. The cosmic coincidences continue. I'm not crazy, I swear I'm not crazy. But just the fact that coincidence keeps striking over and over again, it's like, what if it is real? What if it is all real? But yeah, either way, it's just kind of weird. So I'll have to see how that goes. And that's why I'm recording both things today, both podcasts today, before I get into the actual thing I want to do, is because that sometime on the weekend is when we'll be doing like a sort of test, like sort of thing to see, like, how things go. So it's going to be interesting, especially since I have no idea how this may tie to Evil Stewart and all that. Like I always, wanted Rogers to potentially appear in Evil Stewart, but I felt like it wasn't very realistic because the only way that would happen if it was Riku, and well, yeah, again, it's not Riku doing like the new Rogers, and that makes it the third version of Rogers, 3 versions of Rogers. Another coincidence, because so far we have 1 and 2. So yeah. So we almost have manifestations of each like version. Like we have the original Riku Rogers that has changed over time quite a bit. We have, I guess, my version, which is like a sort of power and parody to Max Payne. And now a third version coming in that's, I was already planning to do, but now there might be, an actual person that has me behind it, someone that might be more capable of figuring that chaotic energy, because when I tried to do the chaotic energy for Rogers, it was more of a mimic of the original, but it didn't have like the soul of it. And if like the new person that's like gonna come in like to do it proves to be on that same level, it is just like, this is oddly perfect for everything I need for the creation of my new version. Like, it's just fuel to the flames. Like, could give me that spark of inspiration that I guess I've lacked with trying to make the original Rogers reappear out of thin air. So, yeah. It's a very interesting time where I don't know what's next. Like, I'm filled with, like, a lot of energy. It's definitely making me curious to what will come. But anyway, I'm wasting a lot of time. I really do probably need to get started with what I'm actually here to do, but just to sum up everything what I just said, it seems like if things go well, and somehow I feel like it's almost like weirdly destined to go this way. And it's definitely going to motivate me to finish the job with getting that Pheroid one ported to Gmod, because I kind of have been procrastinating on porting it. But I also do have new responsibilities being now Sky's editor, so it's like multiple things on my hands right now. But I really should actually invest some time into getting it done so that I can get ready to be ported into Gmod and like just get all like ready and exported and all that into like Gmod, and yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. Whatever happens next, it's definitely exciting. Anyway, I need to begin. I need to get started and not waste more time because, yeah, again, I always seem to go over time and end up streaming until like 1 a.m. my time, which is not great. So, no more procrastinating on what I'm currently doing. So, yeah. What am I talking about again? Oh, yeah, Afterlife. Interesting one to do. And the second one is, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about the theorist, game theory, food theory, all that, and what I generally think about, like um, like everyone, like Tom Lee, Amy, and Sati. So yeah. So yeah. It is Amy, right? And sometimes bad names, and I'm like, is that right? Is that correct? Now I'm not having to just make certain. Because I would feel bad if I did get it wrong. Like, it definitely feel, I guess, bad. So, alright. Need a. Oh, come on, ads. Alright. Yeah, same. I don't know why I was like, felt like I was wrong. It's probably because the other day, like, um, I had a mind blank on Jesse's name from Control. Like I was like so close to correct, like Jess, that's her name? Like that doesn't seem right. It's definitely not Jessica. Jess sounds close but not right, and then it's like, alright, it's Jessie, and yeah, it's like, god damn, I can't believe I forgot Jesse's first name, like, come on. So, yeah, definitely didn't want, history repeating, even though that was just a, like, off-stream thing when I was originally playing the Night Springs expansion before actually playing through on the stream during my 1 year of YouTube streaming anniversary. But yeah. Anyway, I need to get started. I've wasted too much time. So yeah, let's get started. But I just generally want mention that story. Anyway, let's go. And this is, I haven't even checked what episode I'm up to. Pretty soon I've kept up to date with adding them to the playlist. Yeah. Seems so. Cool. Anyway. So it's 19 and 128. Alright. First I need to remember 19. Okay. Let's get started. Welcome to the To Be Human podcast, episode 19 on the afterlife. So, I wanted to talk about the afterlife and if there really even is a afterlife or not, because there's many beliefs, so there's many different versions of the afterlife. I don't know them all, so I'll be mainly sticking to the ones I do know and, theorizing my own ones, like I've done in the past. But yeah, and this is the dedicated episode to talking about the afterlife. I haven't talked about this, right? Before. I always have to goddamn double check that I haven't, already done this, but I always check and it's yeah, I haven't done this. I definitely talked about it, but I haven't done a specific episode. But, yeah. Anyway. So, yeah. Afterlife. So, I guess, first and foremost is there an afterlife or not? Well, we can't really say. The only answer is through dying, which, most people would preferably not die until it is their time to die. So even, seemingly, the most, devout, religious people won't just, like off themselves to, like get in faster because maybe, just maybe, like it's, a small part of the brain saying, hey, maybe this ain't a wise idea. We can't be too certain, even though most of the brain thinks it exists, like there's probably always that small, like, tiny part that's like, hey, maybe we shouldn't kill ourselves just to meet God or whatever. Otherwise, it probably happen like more commonly, which is kind of scary and tragic, but that's just, a possibility of life. Because with our freedom and autonomy, we choose our own, like fate and destiny. So, yeah. But some people could do it if it wasn't for that part of the brain that was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should abstain from dying as long as possible. So yeah. But who knows, maybe it'll happen. It's probably already happened. Like somewhere, at some point, like people going to extreme lengths to, do things, even such as, try and get to heaven. So yeah. People can be strange. But anyway, I'm getting slightly, sidetracked because I want to talk about the main concept, even if that was a relevant tangent, at least for once. But the afterlife. So usually the categories of the afterlife usually fall into a few categories. Well, mainly three. The sort of good places, the middle ground afterlives. So, like your, I probably should give an example for each one. So for good places like heaven, for middle places sort of like limbo, where one version of limbo is like where your fate gets decided. Another version of limbo is just endless, dark caves like forever or whatever, where it's just like basically complete nothingness. As for like bad places, there's hell and all that. So yeah, there's definitely a few different types, and I'm a weird person because I don't like the idea of heaven. Like, it just seems too perfect to me. Like, the old saying, too good to be true. So, yeah, like, and there's a very good reason for, that saying because it often tends to be true. Like, because reality kind of screws things over one way or another. So even a perfect realm like heaven probably has, you know, problems under its seemingly positive surface. Because, yeah, again, you can't judge a book by its cover, but this time, you know, you think things are all fine and dandy, like it looks like a nice, sweet book, and then it ends up being like a horror filled, like, nightmare thing. So, yeah. So, yeah. Um, so, some good books are bad, and some bad books are good. You never know. Like, you've always got to keep your expectations both simultaneously high and low. Makes no sense, but here's how reality works. Contradictory logic. It's probably why humanity, is the way it is, because when nothing makes sense, how are you going to make sense of, the nothing? So it ends up being just madness. Um, yeah, so, um, yeah, uh, but, yeah, I don't like heaven. That's what I was saying before. Uh, and sure, hell sucks, being tortured forever and stuff. But I figured that, I don't know, like, if you're being tortured forever in eternal agony, like, eventually you would get somewhat used to, like, the pain. Like, obviously, it's still probably feel like, pain, but over time it would technically be harder and harder to potentially torture someone. Obviously, it'd be easier for some to be tortured than others because some people will be naturally more resilient than others. So the demons or whatever will most likely realize, hey, these people are kind of not being tortured. What do we do? Satan, devil, Lucifer, Mr. Head Demon, Sir. Well, if they're not being tortured, just focus on the easy ones. Well, find other ways to torture them. And then maybe the good place becomes real because they finally start doing like mental torture. Except this time, maybe less of a good ending because you're just now being, instead of physically tortured forever, mentally tortured forever. And that's fun. Honestly, I do think sometimes that like uh, mental torture would potentially be more effective in a place like hell than how it's depicted with the physical torture, because I feel like it would lose its like muster, especially if you're there for eternity, where mental torture is a lot more creative and you have a lot more ways to potentially do it and create new scenarios. Not to mention if you can control the person's memories and, you know, like mess with their memories and all that, it's like you basically have a perfect infinite way of torture where, like, even if you can mess with memories, your body may still like remember the pain in a weird way of like lava, hellfire and brimstone, or like of regular hell. So yeah, I just feel like mental has more potential. I probably make a good demon. I mean, like, my name is Sebastian, so Sebastian from Black Butler. And I'm just saying, like, feels like could be me, like, legitimately, like, here's someone that isn't just a, you know, ravenous beast demon, like, if he's gonna consume a soul, he's gonna find a good soul to eat on, like, like, he's gonna, like, serve his deal or whatever until it is done, like, it is going all the way to get a good meal, so yeah. I feel like if I became a demon, I'd probably just be like Sebastian the Butler, like from Butler. It's just fitting, like, I, I might have to choose a different profession because, like, I don't know if butlers, you know, exactly normal anymore. I guess now it's probably more called like house servants or something like that. Or housekeeper probably be actually more accurate. So yeah. So I doubt many people would want that. Except maybe like rich people. It's always the rich. Feed them to the poor, Jeeves. Yes, Mom. But, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I could be a demon something. Demon butler something, I don't know. Like, because I definitely be creative. Creatively evil. Sometimes you like to play the villain. Or kind of villain. Yeah, again, demons need to eat too. But, yeah. So yeah. As for middle realms, like Limbo, I'm fine with middle realms. They are, for the most part, fine because you don't have to, like, suffer, like, but things aren't exactly perfect either, but still, like, I'd rather be in a place where it's mediocre, because then I know that it probably doesn't have any serious problem. It's like heaven's too good to be true, and hell is, again, hell, it's designed to be pain and torture. And if they are creative in hell, God help me, because I'll be probably mentally tortured with some of the most weird and darkest nightmares imaginable. So yeah, I'll stay in the middle, safely in a middle realm, an average place, even if it means I'm living in dark, like never-ending caves, like Limbo. I'll take it. Like, it just be a sort of, I guess, experience. And it'd be interesting if I found someone else, even though the chances are kind of low, just like, you know, back rooms, because it's essentially like Limbo. It's the same sort of thing, it's just infinite caves, so just replace caves with rooms, and, you know, yeah, and you basically have Limbo is basically a level in the back rooms in a weird way. I mean, it would technically be its own dimensional and, I guess, liminal sort of space in its own way. So yeah, it's could very well be considered a level of the back rooms. Because what are the back rooms other than, you know, the hidden stuff behind the scenes, you know, the hidden, like, stuff that is just waiting there, like, never used, like, the secret backroom stuff. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I like Limbo. But yeah. Other than having hell and Limbo, there's definitely different versions of hell, because there's the 7-ring version and there's the 9-ring version. There may be a version where it's just hell as hell, but yeah, heaven, there's different versions. As far as I know, there's not too many middle places. But yeah, my ideal middle place would be something that's like real life. Just another life. Life 2.0. But this time you can live forever if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to, but once you make the choice, there's no real coming back. So, you know, you only live twice. That's a James Bond, like, movie that I haven't even watched. I just know the title, and I just thought it was funny that, you know, maybe it's technically true. Maybe you do live twice. Once in life, once in death. A full experience of spectrums, I guess. But, yeah. Unless there's something beyond death, like extra death, super death. What the hell would that even be? Like, is that just what we presume death would be without an afterlife? Just, being dead, completely gone, non-existent? Or would it be something else entirely? Who knows? Who knows how deep the rabbit hole goes for death and the afterlife? But, yes, answers will be found in time. In Night Springs. Sorry, I had to. It just felt right. It just felt right. Yeah. But the afterlife is definitely interesting. There's definitely a lot of, theories. And what if, the afterlife was constantly changing? There's a new one. What if it's constantly shifting between versions of itself? Maybe someone's posted it before, but now I'm just having one of those brain moments, but suddenly popping into my head. But what if there's an afterlife that is constantly shifting between good, bad, in the middle, it's constantly fluxing through sort of more like a heavenly feel than a helly feel, and it's constantly fluxing in between. That could be a quite interesting afterlife. I don't know how I would feel about that one, because a middle one that doesn't change, is just a second life, but one that's constantly changing on a frequent basis, and you can't really predict what will happen. It's definitely an interesting, I guess, concept. What will happen? Will you potentially suffer for a long time, or have a long time of good stuff? And if it's chance and probability is basically completely random, that means it could just rapidly change on a dime between a nice, lovely, day in the afterlife to suddenly the worst nightmares you can ever imagine, are invading everywhere. And then it's suddenly back to nice, and then hell, and then back to nice. Oh, that would be bizarre, yet very interesting. Yeah. And yeah. It'd definitely be interesting, to say the least. Oh, but one thing I've got to mention, because I did this before, but I'm gonna do it again. Um, Pre-life. What if there's a life before life? Because, yeah, again, I did that one episode of Michael, my character Michael. Actually, it was the Book of Lies there, but still, the creation of Michael's soul and everyone else's. But the question is, with the new law, how did Book of Lies create Jimmy's soul? Oh, that's interesting. Well, he didn't create it per se, but he still had access to it. To makes that means it's technically a time loop paradox. Again, it keeps happening everywhere. Michael is saving past or future versions of himself for not just himself, but for different iterations of himself. God. I guess it's just another one of those paradox moments where, like, things, like, just happen to line up that way. Another, like, bootstrapper paradox. Who really sets Jimmy on his path originally? Like, who was the one to do it all? In the original iteration, oh, I think I know. Oh, I think I know who. But anyway, I'm getting a bit distracted talking about my own series. Pre-life. What if your soul is dictated for you? What if the person you will become is already sort of predetermined? Not that you can't potentially change your path, but the fact of your base characteristics of yourself are determined before you even come to life, before you even are born. What if some of yourself is already, like, destined to happen, such as, Michael and Jimmy? Like, what if their lives have already been chose for them instead of, it just being kind of random? So yeah, it's definitely another interesting thing to think about, the thought of a pre-life and what the consequences of that would be, like, and what happens if pre-life is gone, like, if that sort of pseudo realm gets destroyed, would that mean life stops altogether, or would things continue on but people are no longer predefined and really do get freedom? So yeah, it's all, I guess, theories and, just ideas, but definitely interesting ideas, both the afterlife and a potential pre-life. It's all, I guess, just in flux for what could potentially happen once we're dead, but we don't know until we're dead, and that's the unfortunate thing. And if there was a pre-life, there's like probably no way to remember it, but maybe somewhere deep down we could find it. It's like figure it out or something. Who knows? But yeah. Yeah, all interesting ideas and things to think about. I think that, I guess, covers about everything I want to talk about, heaven and hell, a good place in the supposed bad place, but could hell be good? Who knows? Yeah, and I already don't trust heaven, so yeah. And a middle place seems most ideal for an afterlife, but one that's constantly changing could be weird but interesting. And as for pre-life, who knows? But yeah, I guess there'll never be answers, and the only answer is death and death. So it really sucks, but that is life. You don't always get to know the answers, and sometimes must be ignorant until the end. So yeah, but I guess that's probably enough for this podcast episode. So yeah, thank you all for watching the To Be Human podcast, and yeah, that'll be it. So till next time, peace. Alright, that's done. Now, on to our podcast, since, yeah, I'm doing both. Because, yeah, again, oh yeah, did I mention it? I might have mentioned it. While talking about the Rogers stuff, oh yeah, I did mention it. But the test run for new Rogers is on the weekend, so that's why I'm doing both today before I get to the normal RP stuff. So yeah. Anyway, let's begin on this one. Welcome to our podcast, episode 128 on Team Theorist, or the Theorist, whatever I might just say put as Team Theory, or Team Theorists in the title later. I'll figure that out later, but right now I want to talk about game theory, food theory, style theory, all the theory channels since MatPat's retirement, well, pseudo-retirement. I mean, MatPat's still out on GT Live, so yeah, like, he isn't gone, like, entirely. It's just less frequent that we see Matt now. So yeah, still can be pretty regular sometimes, but it sort of depends week to week. But yeah, but as I said in one of the past ones where I was talking about game theory and all the other channels, that I would probably do this at some point, talk about how I felt like the change went down, and I think definitely enough time has probably passed to finally do that, so I'm finally doing it. Even though, yeah, again, there's periods where I watched like the theory stuff, like, more or less. It's currently in a period where I haven't been watching too much, only every like I don't know, only every few episodes or something for each channel, but in general, I think Tom, Lee, Amy, and Sati are doing absolutely fine, and you know, after Matt Pat has left the position, so yeah, I think they're pretty much all fine, like, to continue the legacy that was started by Matt Pat, so yeah, like, I think they're all doing fine. And as for favorites, I guess maybe like I don't know, Amy was fine, like kind of weird but funny at the same time. Like I think like she would probably be my favorite of them so far. Then probably Sati, then like either Tom or Lee. Like yeah, like not like I necessarily like dislike them. It's just generally out of all the new hosts, I definitely gravitate to them more, like Amy and Sati. So yeah, and not to mention I've had like weird periods where I seemingly like watched like a ton of food theory, and it's like yeah, I don't know why I find food fascinating, but maybe it's just because we need food to survive. Food is important. It's such an essential part of survival that you know maybe that's why I've you know get on certain periods where I've done that. It's been a while since probably the last time I did that, but still, food theory is only one of the ones I return to quite frequently, despite I, like games, like a lot, like a lots, but like that there's only so many times like I can watch FNAF theory or blah 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 theory. Usually it's some sort of horror game theory. It's indie horror games, have been, kind of popping off. Not all of them necessarily good, but still, like, there's quite a few. I'm looking at you, Ghana Ban, even though I can't really say if I like you or not because I haven't really seen much of it. All I know is it's kind of sort of cheaply made, and that's about like the only tidbit I know. Not that cheap games are necessarily bad, it's just if they're using like assets and stuff made by someone else, that's where it's like gets a bit iffy and like, come on, create your own unique stuff. Be like Vetus and create everything yourself or within a team. Like, and I should explain who Vetus is for those who don't know. Mr. Time War, creator of the Time War series and other horror games. Why aren't those popular? Why aren't Vetus's horror games popular? It always seems like there's always new ones that he's made that come out like on seemingly a frequent basis. Like I know soon there's gonna be another new one called like Smile Simulation or something like that. So yeah, like there's definitely better indie like horror games out there. So I don't understand why Gotta Ban is the popular one. Justice for goddamn Vetus, man. Like he deserves more. Like I think the peak was like early on because guess who played the early games and the reason why I even know about Time War in the first place. It's Markiplier, the sort of king of sort of like indie games, like especially horror games. Like he's played so many that like it's kind of concerning, but his went through the good, bad, and the ugly. Like, but one of the ones he particularly missed out on is goddamn the Time War series, except at the beginning, but eventually stopped like seemingly playing the Vetus games except for like Theater Unrest that he somehow did. And I was like, wait, Mark played Theater Unrest? You haven't played any of the Vetus games in years, yet this is where you somehow return to it? How did this happen? Why didn't you do more after seeing Theater Unrest? Why didn't you come back, Mark? You could have made Vetus a lot more well known. But whatever. All I'm saying is the current state of hard games is But I've gone way off topic, and I guess one of my classic tangents. But yeah, there's only so many theories I can watch about, I guess. The same sort of games over and over again, where it's sort of like the same thing, like, but slowly becoming less and less creative, like, and it feels like every indie horror game's kind of copying off itself. So yeah, I guess it definitely knocks points down, I guess, for game theory, and I guess by effect Tom. But yeah, it's not like, yeah, again, I dislike them or Lee. It's just out of the channels, oddly enough, it's like one I don't visit as commonly like anymore, despite it being game theory, the original, the like basically like great grandfather of the channels at this point, because the grandfather would be then film theory, and then the father would be like, or the father would be well, they could all be potentially father or mother, but I'll just go by, you know, like the gender of like the host, but yeah, like the current hosts, just in case it does change again, but Food is then the father, and then like Star is the daughter. So yeah, you got the great grandfather, grandfather, and the father, and then the daughter. So yeah, it's a long lineage of, you know, channels. Oh yeah, and when did GT Live get created? Was that before or after film? Because then, I guess technically, game theory would be great grandfather. It's doubly great being the original. But yeah, most of the rest would be the same, other than either film theory would be great or GT Live would be great. Actually, let me find out. I can find out because the oldest one was for GT Live October 10th of October 2015. As for film, or film's slightly older, being June of 2015, so just older by like 4 months. So yeah, $4 months difference between the two. So they almost should be like, I guess, like like two brothers film and like GT Live. So they're both, I guess, like grandfathers. So yeah. So yeah. The two grandfathers of the family. So, and MatPat is in GT Live, so he is Grandpa MatPat. I just proved how MatPat is Grandpat. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Hey, wait, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done. Hold it up. That's not the podcast outro. But anyway, it's funny that that line of logic led me to figure out how MatPat is Grandpa Pat's, like, or Grandpat, or something along those lines. But yeah, I definitely, think that the new hosts have done well, though. Like, even if, Tom and Leah low on my list, it's hard to choose between, like, Tom and Lee, so they get to stay tied ambiguously at the bottom. So there's no fighting or whatever. But yeah. But yeah, I guess personally for me, I guess out of the, new host, Amy is number one, then Sati. And yeah. And including GT Live, obviously, MatPat's always going to be the number one. Like, he has earned it in every respect. So, yeah. But, yeah. But, definitely the others are gonna earn it more and more in time as well. Maybe someday Amy can be as great as the master. Master MatPat. Master MatPat. Then what are we going to do? Slaughter's kids. I feel like in that situation, it's not out of anger or whatever. It's for science. MatPat would be slaughtering those younglings for science. Like, I want to test how a lightsaber works. Come here. And then just chops them into bits, like basically it's like, yes, now we're gonna figure out human biology. Let's try and cut out the heart. Oh, never mind. Melted away due to the extremely hot plasma. Who cares? Let's just keep experimenting. God, I have a dark mind. But to be fair, like, if you are a Star Wars fan, you probably have had that thought of, what if it was me killing the younglings? What if there was a way that could happen? Because video games always stop you from, like, killing kids in most video games, so to actually have it for like once, especially in like that particular scene, oh boy, it would be something definitely a lot of people would talk about. But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, Team Theorist seems to be doing well. I am definitely still, invested in its future. Hopefully, nothing goes wrong. Hopefully, you know, everything will be fine and chill and cool and nothing bad happens because, like, like, too many bad things have happened, like, throughout time and, like, my life. I just want something to stay stable, like, and even though that's not there as much anymore, like, it is still there, like, things are still good. The new hosts seem perfectly fine. I'm I just want things to be cool, good, chill, not bad. So yeah, hopefully everything just goes well. Nothing happens to anyone, nothing bad. Yeah, hopefully it all goes fine. Hopefully it all just goes well and nothing bad happens. So yeah. Um yeah. That's all I can really hope for. But yeah. But anyway, I think I've talked about Team Theorist a lot. So I think I'll end it. So overall I think that they're going well. And I think they will continue to do well, and I definitely, you know, like actually having some new faces, to have some variety. So every time, I go to one of the different channels, it's like someone different. It'll always be weird to, go back to older videos and them all basically be MatPat. Um, but yeah, like, but eventually, in time, a larger percentage will be, you know, the new hosts. Yeah, again, for Star Theory, it's gonna happen, very quickly. That things will be even between the time between, you know, MatPat and Amy, and eventually Amy will take the lead. And then down the line, you know, more time will be spent with Sati, as the next channel. And then if it goes on long enough, both food and, I mean, both film, not food, and GT Live will, you know, hit the even point at, relatively same time. And yeah. As for, game theory, that will take, the longest. So Tom might unintentionally have to suffer the most. he has the biggest weight since he, is on the game theory, channel. original channel, like the OG, the one like very much created by MatPat. So yeah, it definitely makes me, sympathetic to Tom because, like, out of everyone, the pressure is on, like, him the most. Then probably Lee, and then Sachi, and then Amy. But, like, it'll be easiest, I think, for, you know, Amy because for that channel, like, there's like not too much time of MatPat, so it'll be a lot easier for Amy to get over her hurdle. But for the others, like, the hurdles will be a bit more intense, like progressive intensity. So yeah. But anyway, other than me doing metaphors, I'm gonna finish this. So yeah. So yeah. Thank you all for watching this podcast, and peace until next time. Alright, that's definitely took longer than I was anticipating. Oh man. But yeah, that was a lot. But I'm just currently doing more of transferring stuff real quick before I move on. Because, yeah, again, I'm aiming for Sky. Alright, next I upload. So that was 3 and 4. I can get rid of those ones. First, I need to get rid of that and that. I guess just to make things easier, I'll get rid of that as well. Right. Start uploading that one. And alright. That should be uploading now. Alright, alright, time to actually get to the Michael and Rogers sort of stuff. God, those podcasts took longer than I was expecting. Like, it's already been like an hour and a half. It was like half an hour per one. God. Somehow I feel like I'm going to be awake and still streaming at 1 a.m. my time again today. God damn it. Anyway, I need to definitely get started into what I need to do next. Actually, where am I starting? What needs to go on? So, today's episode is gonna be, well, Jack and Blue's End, because I decided, since they've always been, close friends, they live together, they die together. Well, not quite literally live together, but sometimes it does feel like they're two parts of, like, almost the same person, yet very different people at the same time. It's kind of weird. Like, they were always the closest, especially due to the actual friendship sort of also working that way. Like, the people behind them, like, always seem like, Blue and Pete were the closest. Like, it just sort of, I guess, naturally correlated into the characters, and yeah. But I'm not here to talk about, human philosophy of connection and all that. That'll be a different to be human podcasts. Because trust me, I've put down my list. Connections. Also communication, which is kind of similar to connection, but also different. It's going to be a weird, I guess, set of episodes when I do get to them, but yeah. But for now, can't worry about that, need to worry about what I need to do right now. So, Oh yeah, I want it to be a parallel again. So I need to go first here, and then later I'll be in Evo City. Because and I've been doing a lot of full circle things to bring things full circle towards, I guess, the me being very hopeful that Evil Steward will actually happen in the next 2 months, and that's being generous. But now with a new Rogers on the way, it's like, wow, this definitely feels like this is gonna inevitably lead to Evil Steward happening sooner than I expected. Because once the ball gets rolling, I think that it'll happen sooner than later. But the ball needs to roll first before that happens. So I'm hoping the new Rogers, both versions, whether they're the same or not, to pan out. Yeah. This isn't quite what I want. Well, that's a bit closer. I think number 2 is the closest I can probably get to Mr. Door if I want him to appear later. Like, Michael, we meet at last. I've noticed you have been rummaging around and recently learned one of my secrets. Which will be, the Night Springs episode 3 thing. Yeah, I guess that's the best I probably can do. Because this one probably won't work. No, because this one's the older kinda one, so yeah. Mayo one will be the perfect, I guess, candidate for Mr. Door. So yeah. But obviously if I wanted a sort of more modern hatch, which seemed to be the original, like, Mr. Door, one of these two would probably do the trick. For that scenario, if it ever does need to come up, but I don't suspect it will. and I potentially could always just do it anyway, but I want to see how things flow first before any decisions on that. So yeah, but that should be perfect. Anyway, let's get the gang out. Get the detectives out. Because they've got to investigate a ghost. A ghost, familiar ghost, in fact. I'm gonna bring back, I need you to wear the helmets. Plus, you're not like Benry looking. Which one would be Benry looking? Because that's what inspired the original ghost, or at least Barney looking. If we're not gonna have Benry, we're gonna have Barney looking. I want this one, I guess we'll do, because he's bald and that's one of the jokes. Yeah, this one. Skin Zero. Because once, very long ago, I did a ghost and I kinda sort of pseudo based on Benry, and I was pretty sure I was wearing a Black Mesa like security guard outfit avatar in VR chat, and I was like haunting the place, and that would be when I'm pretty certain Jack would finally after that mission would finally join the MD Detective Agency, so they would join Stewart, Rogers, and Michael. So, yeah. So, yeah. And that's one miscellaneous adventure that happened potentially, yeah, I don't remember if it was Michael, if Michael had joined or not, or hadn't, like, I think Michael had, but, yeah, memories aren't perfect, so, especially since it was back in the days when none of this was, like, recorded or streamed, like, it's hard to know exactly if it was before or after, but nonetheless it would be Jack's time to join. So yeah, like, so it still relatively happened around the same time as the other miscellaneous adventures, so it's not too far off and doesn't completely break the circle, so yeah. But yeah, doesn't completely break canon. But yeah. Either way, it's time for the detectives to get to work. Then we need Ian, which this, there we are, always tends to take a bit. Right. And that should be everyone. I don't know why it feels like I'm like missing someone. I know I've got to change my player mode to Washington, but yeah, I don't know why it feels like I'm missing someone. Maybe it's just a sense of, you know, not having Stewart, because this Rogers has become the assistant, and yeah, and I guess also there's no Michael, so yeah, but Michael would definitely be joining the party here. But initially, since quite to fit, you know, the fact of full circle where I don't know where it was the time where Michael had joined or not. I guess it's quite fitting that Michael will be absent at the beginning. But be there later for when things start to ramp up. When the ghosts, well, I guess probably be after the ghost. After the ghost does its shenanigans and the detectives deal with it. And I've already forgotten her name. How have I already forgotten the name of, like, the female detective? How does this keep happening? Why do I always keep forgetting the female, like, female names in the moment? Like, first it was Jessie, then I was like, earlier in this stream being like, is it Amy? Yeah, it's Amy. It's Amy, right? Yeah. Don't know why I was questioning that. And now I've completely forgotten goddamn the new character I made's name. God damn it. To be fair, she is a new character and it takes me time to ingrain a new character into my brain. But, yeah. Like, yeah. Alright, let's get to her. Wait, this city is. It's. Ever City. This is where it happened. Right? Yes, Blue. Okay.
Now just speeding through this.
Don't, Blue. I'm still not ready. Well, you're gonna have to tell them eventually. Seems like for this cosmic coincidence, something is gonna happen soon. And with anomalous presence, it could be dangerous. We don't know what we're dealing with. So, I'll let you make the choice, Jack, but you'll have to probably tell it sooner or later. Alright, Blue. What are you guys talking about? Nothing, Roger. See again. You're. We didn't want to tell for a reason, but things are changing rapidly, so we may tell you eventually. Alright. Hello there. I'm Detective Williams, well, not even detective, Assistant Williams of the MD Detective Agency. An assistant is leading this case, not one of your detectives back there. Well, I'm new, so they're giving it to me, and it's only technically I'm not detective due to financial problems. I see. I'm Detective Jets.
Oh yeah, Jess.
Work,
That's probably why I was getting confused on the name Jessie. It's full circle. Oh my god. Because she's redheaded. Like. Jessie, oh my god, that's why this started. It's funny, the full circle moment right here. Okay, at least now I know. I know. Now it's Jess. Of course, of course. Of course, it all makes sense now. I legitimately can't believe that did I name her Jess unintentionally because of Jessie? Because they're both like sort of like redheaded? Did I unintentionally create a parallel without even intending it? Like I was already going for a parallel of Anomalous because she has purple in her design, and purple is yet again the color of anomalies. That's what I was aiming for. I like legitimately, I mean explicitly stated that, but like that was legitimately what I was aiming for. But I did not intend to unintentionally create a parallel of Jesse Faden, especially one that's well, we'll get to that. She's not going to be potentially the most good character ever. So yeah. Yeah. And I think as long as I do, this won't be episode 6 and 7 together. I'll just call this episode 6. So
well, not even episode 6, it's technically episode 2 because I start a new season for this, so yeah. Well, a new half season, sort of. There will be probably a season 3 eventually. I mean, that's the plan. But now I don't know which Rogerses will lead it. Because the plan was that this Rogers would be the one to take charge. But now with the new Rogers coming in, I don't know. It's uncharted territory. And I have to know now what the plans are going to be with the new Rogers so I can dictate these two Rogerses going forward plus the new one I'm about to add, which may or may not correlate with the new person that's going to be playing Rogers, and if that counts as a sort of new version or not. The layers and layers just keep getting deeper and deeper. Like, I'm unintentionally digging my own grave. Like, I've done everything in my power to, fix things, and, probably another reason why I'm ending a lot of things and finishing a lot of characters is because, like, it's just too much. There's too much to think about. There's too many things. And every time, like, Kim gets involved, like, unintentionally, or not, it's, will drastically change, like, the direction of where everything's going, like, and, it's like, I spend all the time, clearing up the water of the mud and, like, trying to, fix plot holes and all that stuff due to, like, the many different versions of everyone. Because when I do it, it's, like, self-contained, like, but when, a new version gets added on by someone else, like, Kim, it just adds to my workload of the complexities of the story, and I'm drowning. I am drowning from, metaphorically from it all. It's hard and challenging to balance all the story, and it definitely means that today Jack and Blue die to make things a little bit easier. And that means the story arc with the Guardians of the Void is going to end quite, I guess, quickly. I mean, a lot of storylines tend to start quickly and end quickly, like, just because they kind of need to with what's on the horizon, but yeah, it's still kind of a shame because I feel like there was more potential, but it's definitely going to be cut short. At least there's still the collector. So I'm definitely going to be doing stuff with the collector more. He's definitely going to have to become the new, like, specialist of the void moving forward. Because even though Michael knows about the void and still very much could become one of the guardians of the void, he's just too busy with everything else that Michael, like, gets, sidetracked in so many things that he doesn't have time to do the training he would need to be a guardian of the void. And it's the same sort of thing, but a different thing for Richard. Like, he doesn't have time to go do flight training and all that because there's so many other things that need to be done first on the priority list, that those things just have to wait and get stuck in limbo forever, and storylines get stuck, like, forever, like, in limbo, like, that's why I'm trying to end storylines, and I realize that there's other storylines I need to finish sooner or later. Like, I'm not certain how many I've left potentially incomplete. Hopefully not too many, but still, I know there's a few, and I'm going to be doing a few today. So, yeah, it's going to be busy as per usual. But anyway, I've babbled long enough. I've been babbling for half an hour again. So let's actually get started. Because I babbled half an hour at the beginning. I did 2 podcasts, each one taking about half an hour. Now I babble for another half hour. Enough babbling for a half hour at a time. It's time to actually get into this because there's too much at stake, both story-wise and literally work-wise for me. So, yeah, let's get started. Alright. All here for another case. Yes. Didn't anticipate a case would happen so soon again, but I guess things are ramping up. Indeed, Blur. Things are seemingly getting quite busy. People can see that things are going crazy. Yeah, boop boop. This is quite a crazy time. Either way, we'll get things done. Indeed we will, Blur. So, what's the case today? Apparently ghost haunting. This time, in Evo City again. Evo City again? can I not get away from that place? Seems like it's where we have to go, Jack, so sorry. It's fine. We were there anyway, not long ago. I guess it's fine. It's just like after talking about it, definitely made memories flood back and makes me regret a lot of things, especially tied to that city. So yeah, I just didn't really want to return there too soon. Yeah, Jack. But yeah, guess we'll be hanging out. And it sort of sucks that there's technically no proper security outside of Washington. We need him with us. Don't worry, I've called Michael again. He's luckily free, so he'll arrive here probably shortly. So you don't need to worry about me. Alright. I just don't want to leave you on your own, Ian. It's fine, Blue. It's fine. Now you guys go deal with that ghost or whatever, and help people. It's what matters in these times. Like, there needs to be safety for, everyone else. Yeah, again, it's up to us to be, I guess, the ones that ultimately, must sacrifice everything for the safety of the world. I've kind of accepted that now. So, yeah, I just have to accept that sometimes, things will come to an end. So yeah, I guess you've reached acceptance now from, like, after losing your family members. Yeah, it took a while, but I think I'm at acceptance. I'll still always be, sad about their loss, but I can finally start moving forward without that grief constantly looming over me. Yeah, Ian. Well, let's go. And I definitely, aren't we heading to, like, isn't it the Burger King that's being haunted? Yeah, Blue, it's Burger King. Actually, this, like, incident came directly from Connor, who, is a friend to Ian and also has worked with Ian a little bit. Yeah. I worked with him for a shift at Burger King because they needed someone, and I guess they trusted me enough to let that shift be mine, I guess. But yeah. Why do you mention it, Blue? Well, it's just, belly is rumbling a bit, yeah. So, definitely, food might be something I might be taking or buying. Yeah. Fair enough. Yes, we all need to eat. You do eat right. Yeah, I do. Just, I guess not as often. Sometimes I can go a long time without eating. It's a bit strange. I guess it's just properties of, my avoid exposure has definitely made me a bit of a less than human, but also more than human. I don't know how to describe it exactly, Jack. It's just, I guess, changed me. Yeah, Blue. But yeah, is everyone ready? Yeah, we're ready. Alright, let's head out to find that ghost. Goddamn. I really hope my rumbly belly is not being heard, but I suspect it might be. I think it might be time for me to actually grab a snack or something. It is 6:30 and I have been going for 2 hours, so it might be time for me to briefly go AFK for a second, like grab some food. So that's my belly stops rumbling as much, hopefully. Something that, like what's the saying? Tide me off to dinner? Is that the saying? That does not sound right. Tide me. Oh, tide me over. Not tide me off. I always thought it was off, not over. Yeah, tide me over. So that's an interesting word thing from, I guess, saying from English. So yeah, that's definitely a unique one, but yeah, just something that tied me over. Now that I know it's over and not off, until later. So I'll be right back. I am back, although I now know that dinner will be in like half an hour, so yep. And I'm just having a snack. I feel like I just had an idea. Can't do the idea though. I don't think I can. Damn. And that kind of sucks. Because I was thinking about, like, having it fly around and all that. Damn. Also checking something now I remembered. And Lamine probably should, like, join. No, it's not there. An NPC is interesting. I swear I remember an NPC, but maybe I'm wrong. Because I remember them having an NPC, but I guess not. I guess matters right now is I guess I'll just do as much as I can before it's time for, dinner, so I'll at least do a setup scene, them getting the, well, I can't even be the thing, so it doesn't really matter, so it'll just have to be sort of standing around, seemingly not doing much, but is still a threat. Oh yeah, I need to remember that she'll be here. Jess. And we have Connor. Basically, the one and only, I think, now. So, yeah. And there's some distance between them, yeah, that'll be good. And the ghost, again, will be security guard, got the helmet, will just generally be annoying. So yeah. This should be interesting. Will I have enough time for it? Because they're all going to be talking like I've definitely gotta mention, how it's like the detectives are still going to be very paranoid about parallels, and this is going to be a direct parallel to when Jack joined. So Blue will be somewhat unaware because he wasn't a part of the detective agency then. But Rogers and Booper will be able to know and be like, yes, this is kind of like the same situation, and every time a parallel has happened, things haven't gone well, so it's going to be a concern to them that it's happening again, especially since this ghost is just going to be the same ghost. I remember you guys, well, some of you, Boop Boop wasn't there for it, but I will remember Rogers and Jack, because they were, because I might as well just make it the same ghost. Looks the same, acts the same, might as well be the same. Like, it's been a long time since I've seen you. And then probably someone will make Rogers or Jack will make a comment like, "You've been locked up at the Foundation." And they'll probably make a comment like, "I escaped." And yeah, there's a lot to see, god damn it. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make it probably short and concise enough to fit in the limited time that I have before dinner. So yeah, because I have like 13 minutes. But guys, gotta explain the job. Concerns about the power. Jess is here. There's old stuff between Jess and Jack. Like, Blue is gonna be out of the loop a bit. There's definitely a lot. I don't think I'm gonna get done right now, so I guess I'll just mess around for next few minutes. Because I do kind of want to see what else there is. If only there was like secret stuff. Is there any way I could get them to pseudo fly? How did I do it before? I did it once where I, yeah. I want them to do basically what Boop Boop just did. Seems like it's specifically designed to go to gravity. Where the NPCs, like other NPCs, can get glitched out a bit and kind of break physics. So yeah. That's a shame that I can't use that glitch. They're supposed to be a ghost, yet they look like a, normal security guard, almost from Black Mesa. I'm pretty certain I gave them a joke name of like, Ben Ray or something. Like, to be like very, like, because back then it wasn't recorded, so back in the days of not being recorded, so like really anything goes. I mean, that's still the same today, but at least now I try and think creatively sometimes, but sometimes I'm like, I love doing random stuff. Let's bring back either old random ideas that I once did or create some entirely new ones. Like, that's usually how the creation process goes. I am creating something new or bringing out an old idea that I hadn't used in forever to like use it again and create a new sort of story with it. So yeah, this one being parallel to Jack's beginnings is you know, gonna be interesting. It's a shame that I don't really have anything for Blue because at least with Jack, even though it wasn't on screen, it like a recording, it was still on. It's still like a memory, like an actual thing that I was actively present for and played a role in a key role in what happened, like what led probably Jack to join. But for Blue's origins, like he's got two different origins, sort of like his like. Well, technically it's the same origins, but his original sort of pseudo origins were from Among Us, and it's quite weird, but it is what it is. People can come from anywhere, even though that's not his original place. I think his original place is like another Earth or something. I don't know, honestly. All I know is Blue is a man that is a complicated character, not quite always morally good. He's morally complicated. So he is morally grey, but only like slightly grey, like for most of the time. Even though he has committed murder and all that. But mostly a lighter grey. Especially with, I guess, recently with my, bringing back the character. So yeah. But yeah, Blue origins are less defined, so it's a lot harder to give, a satisfying, conclusion to someone that literally came out of nothing, basically. Because quite fittingly, the void, the thing they exited from, like, and supposedly, saved everyone, even though that was never seen on camera because it didn't happen at all, technically. But obviously it did happen because otherwise how would Fever Dream exist? But maybe ever since Fever Dream, the entire series has been like the dying like memory of, you know, Michael, like him, Stuart and Jack, and Rogers are still stranded in the desert after they left Noir, and Pele surviving with a Detective Blue that never came to save them. Oh, that would be an interesting timeline to explore. The abandoned, like, you know, Rogers, like, Michael, Jack and Stuart, what would have happened to them? Like, I'm pretty certain, like, they would have had to cannibalize, like, Jack and, like, I guess probably Stuart as well. Len leaving the only two, I guess, properly, and well, Stuart was also half ghost, but leaving probably Michael and Rogers probably would have been the next one to go. So probably left Michael, and yeah, again, Michael's more enormous than, you know, he may have thought at the time, so, you know, even though he probably did, like, still feel, you know, hunger and all that, he was inexplicably able to live longer due to the fact that, well, he is an SCP, so that Michael would have been stuck in a desert for eternity, what it would feel like. So that Michael would be, the abandoned Michael would be such a interesting, like, Michael, someone that had no savior and no hope, just stuck in the desert forever, surrounded by the robot, like, skeleton corpses of the Sentinels from Noir, and he probably would have tried to fix the generator, like, but maybe his technical, well, Michael has shown technical know-how in the past with, like, the security system thing, so, like, but would have he been able to make a portal? If he made a portal, fixed it, I feel like it'd be anticlimactic. I feel like the robots that were there wouldn't have the parts because it needed 6 specific cogs for the machine in Noir, so I would go by the same logic that needed 6 specific cogs, which he just didn't have. Like, he potentially had everything else, power, whatever, from the Sentinels, like, all the other components, but those cogs were potentially the only parts he did not have. And thus, you know, couldn't escape. And once he realized that, he was like, well, the only I'm gonna survive this desert if I can traverse it. So I would imagine they turn one of the sentinels into sort of like a mech sort of suit sort of thing and start using roaming the like vast deserts and hopefully the robots had navigation or something so he could navigate exploring it all so we could try and find any chance but I guess nothing ever came of it. Just thinking about that potential, like, what if is definitely an interesting timeline for Michael and the story. Definitely something I might come back to one day. I'll have to take a mental note of that. The abandoned Michael. Oh wait, maybe. Oh. Oh. The one person that knew they could take advantage of Michael. The living darkness. Michael became so desperate being stranded there for so long. He made a deal with the devil or the darkness. He made a deal with the living darkness. And that's how I can explain what I'm about to do soon. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. And he possesses Michael, the only person strong enough to take control of Michael is himself. And this one's had a long time and to go through stuff. So it's like, you know, basically, like, and since it was so early on with the living darkness, like, Michael barely considered enemy. It was just basically another anomaly to him at that point. Yes, jumping. I tend to jump around a lot. Can't sit still for any amount of time, I guess. But where was I? But yeah, since he barely had it as a nemesis at that point, at least from his perspective, it would be absolutely perfect. I'm not a multiplayer because I'm, well, doing stuff, well, you know, about to do stuff, but I'm on a tangent until, well, dinner time because I know soon enough I'm going to be having dinner, so I didn't want to record the next scene, but I probably would have had enough time to do it, but I don't know. But now I'm just talking about I guess, potential timelines of my character and how I might be able to bring one into my story. Um, yeah, God, abandoned Michael, someone who had really only dealt with darkness twice and heard of Jimmy's experience. He might have been, I guess, a little bit distrusting of darkness originally in that timeline because it did possess Jimmy and, you know, um, uh, even though he was probably distrusting of it, like, it still ultimately hadn't done a lot at that point. And darkness could have manipulated Michael. So yeah. But yeah. God, that was quite a tangent, but I think I know what I'm doing next when I get to it. Actually, I'll be, HCS Part 2 is tomorrow. I can do it tomorrow. Hooray. But for now, uh, I'll be doing my RP stuff. But first I'm gonna have my dinner, so yeah. And I do have mods. Well, add-ons, as I guess they're called, but yeah. I mean, are there dedicated mods for Gmod? I would assume so, because there probably was other sites, but now it's mainly like the Steam Workshop. No, I'm not crying. Why do people always think I'm crying? What about my voice makes people automatically assume that I'm like seemingly constantly crying or something? That's it's very funny. But yeah. Anyway, every time I forget to set to the wrong. I mean, I forget to set to the right monitor. But I'll be back. I am going to be having my dinner now, so yeah. But yeah, I'll be back. And yeah. That is very funny. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back. I am back. God, it's probably been a while, hasn't it? A bit of a break this time. God, I really need to get back to it. There's no time to waste. So I'm gonna get, I guess, straight into our highlights. I'll be goddamn still doing this at 1 a.m. just like I predicted. God. Why must I do a billion things? This is why I need the characters gone. And I want to keep killing off characters. Like, I always seem to add more characters and those characters get killed off as well. And God, it's a cycle where no one's safe. But eventually things has come to a close. And the longer that they're alive, I guess the longer they can show up again. So, yeah, I guess it's time for the final deaths, but that'll be later. And plus, Michael hasn't even shown up yet. Which is ironic, given the name of the stream is Michael's Adventures. And it's been 4 hours. Anyway, let's get started. Ah, you guys are here. Hello, Connor. I'm guessing, is that the ghost? Yeah, that's the ghost. They don't really look too ghostly. Yeah, they're kind of strange ghost. Hello there, everyone. I'm Ben Ray. What the hell? Oh, familiar faces. Rogers and Jack. It's good to see you. Wait a second, I recognize that ghost. So do I. That's the first, I think, case, I ran into you and, Stuart back then. And, was Michael with you on that adventure? I don't think Michael was with us for that one. He was missing. But if I'm correct, from my knowledge, from what I've heard, is, Michael couldn't be there because Orange was the ghost, so he couldn't be, I guess, in 2 places at once. That'd be nigh impossible. Yeah. Wait. Actually, yeah, I think Michael was there, but he went missing. Oh, yes, I do remember. Now, it's been a few years. Yeah, Rogers. But I can't believe it's the same ghost. Shouldn't they be locked up in the Foundation? Yes, I would assume so, Jack, but I guess they escaped. Yeah, I escaped. Now I run this Burger King. You don't run it. That would be the manager, and you're not the manager. So yeah, get out of my workplace. I left the foundation. I don't really want to deal with this stuff anymore. So you're just being an annoying pest. Oh, come on. Connor, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Connor. Stop bugging me. Connor, bye, old pal. Don't you remember when we were friends? Playing in the sand and stuff? Well, what? We were never friends. I don't even know who you are. Trust me, you know who I am. It's me, Ben. I don't know who you are. He's so annoying and insisting that I'm his friend or something. Okay, so we've got an odd ghost that is just annoying and not really. They're not even like see-through or anything. They look like a human. What have they done so far, Connor? Well, it's just sort of just generally being an annoyance. Keeps popping in and out of places. Like it's seemingly not too much of a ghost. Yeah, me and Rogers have experience with it. It was back when like we were in a separate group, and also why is Jess here? She's also assigned to this because I didn't ask before. And yeah, hi Jess, hi Jack. It's been a bit. Can't help but notice you annoyed me when the other time you were here in the city. Well, I was busy, Jess. Yeah, Jack, you were busy with your new friends. Don't blame me, Jess. I made my decision long ago. Well, I haven't forgiven you for that. You're being ridiculous. No, you're the ridiculous one. Please, can we all be civil? I know you two have history, and I know you two were once close partners in the detective agency of Ada, but it's really necessary that we deal with this ghost and make certain that this time it's properly dealt with. Maybe we'll need a bash it like an exorcism or something, I don't know. Yes, that might be a good idea, Blue. Yeah, Assistant Williams. Well, I guess we banish it. Hey, don't banish me. I did nothing. You're probably being a pain to everyone, so yeah, you're gonna get banished. Oh, come on. Don't banish me, whoever you are, new guy. I'm hardly new here. Well, you're new to me. You weren't around back then. Yeah, but I joined shortly after the war. well, I guess at the end of their noir trip, as I saved them, I saved Jack and Rogers and Stuart and Michael. I saved them from the desolate desert. Well, you're still a new face to me. And yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna eat some burgers. Don't eat the products. God, I'm gonna get fired. Don't worry. I happen to be good at dealing with goats. Me, Rogers and Stuart happened to once deal with some goats. Yes, indeed. You and Stuart were messing with me a lot. You were trying to say the word gullible was on the roof, and it's still not there. I keep looking up to find it every now and then, but I never find it. Wait, you're still looking for it, Rogers, even after all this time? Yeah. You are a strange man, Rogers. You are... I guess you still have your quirks. But it's not here. It was never there. It was a joke. But either way, we know how to deal with ghosts. I mean, Rogers is half ghost. Indeed I am. Perfect way to find ghosts is be a ghost. Yeah. You were a full ghost at one point. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I also remember your inflatable I'm not even certain if I should say it, knowing how things usually go. I feel like Orange's Realm is probably watching, but the inflatable pump, the inflatable, whatever the hell, whatever you call it, air pump, air thing, but the real name was a lot more interesting, and definitely should have been like a thing, like I would have posted on like the wall in the detective agency as a meme. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. Just I can't say it. I know now a lot more ever since my memories came back. I've got to guard the void. But that means if I fail guarding the void, darkness will win and destroy everything. Living darkness. It seems like it may be out for us all in time, but I guess that's not our main concern right now. Right now we need to identify this ghost. So any behavior it's given off other than like teleporting and stuff, Uh, it's just generally been annoying. It's sort of like goes and phases through objects. It's an annoying ghost. Detective Blue, isn't it? Yeah, I'm Blue. I should have formally introduced myself to you, Connor, since it is our first time, I guess, properly talking. Yeah, I only, like, heard of you guys through Ian, and I guessed that, you were Blue, as Ian said. Blue's the one that usually take charge and stuff in the investigations. Yeah. I should like tell you of everyone. So this is my colleague, Detective Jack. Well, not even Detective Assistant Williams, Detective Rogers, Boop Boop, and Agent Washington. Yes. Connor. Hi. Mosh. Didn't we like encounter each other? No, was it? I don't know. What's going on? Yeah. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just more multiversal energy, whatever. Yeah, the strings of connection are seemingly everywhere now. And becoming more common than the cosmic coincidences, all that off the charts. Which is why I find it odd that, like, MD Detective Agency is investigating something and another detective is here because last time that happened, I joined the detective agency. So, I'm suspecting something worse will happen. Now, things have become so twisted in the multiverse. You're always so worried about things, Jack. I'm worried with a reason, Jets. Yeah, again, don't fight, you two. We're really getting nowhere. We haven't even investigated the ghost because we're too distracted bickering with her. And I can't even speak, goddamn. Okay, let's compose ourselves and get back to the task at hand. The ghost ain't even being the annoying one right now. We need to focus on what the ghost is. I'm just a normal ghost, nothing to worry about. So Connor, anything else about the ghost? I don't know what else to say. It seems like a pretty regular ghost to me, other than the fact that it's not really, see-through. Yeah, I've never seen a ghost like this, despite dealing with ghosts before with Stuart and Rogers. Well, since Rogers and Jack have experience with it, what are your observations from the last time you dealt with this ghost? Well, if I remember correctly, we were at like a house. Michael went missing, I think, because I think he may have been there. Then the ghost appeared. Then, like, he did a bunch of haunting stuff, and then eventually, I'm trying to remember what we identified as. I think we just classified as a SCP ghost. It wasn't like any other of the regular types of ghosts. And plus, Rogers, you should know that, right? Yeah, I know the types of ghosts, especially being half ghost myself. And I don't think it would be on the list of regular ghosts, so it would be classified as an SCP ghost, one that is beyond the normal types of ghosts that we once dealt with, Blue. Alright. Well, if it's an SCP ghost, like you once determined, then I guess we'll deal with it in that manner and have to get in a containment chamber. And if we want to get rid of it, we probably need a special, like, SCP, I guess, like, exorcism chamber, something like that. Does Michael even have that sort of technology? I don't even know. Well, we can start off with the containment chamber at least. So yeah. But we don't have a SCP device on us. I might be able to help. Wait, can your device do it? Yeah, my device, yeah, again, can do many things. I should be able to create a chamber for the ghost with my device. Alright, Williams. You're on capturing duty then with your device, and yeah. I guess you might as well use it before the ghost tries and gets away. Hey, don't capture me, I'm your friend. I'm your guy's friend. Remember when it was all of us just playing in the playground? You know, we all were, you know, running around, having a great time. And what's the deal with it making, like, false memories? I don't know, Blue, but it happened before when we dealt with it the first time. I see. It seems like it has memories that haven't even happened. I didn't know SCP could manifest that memories like that, but whatever. Alright. But either way, Rogers, well, Williams, but you are still A. Rogers. Do your thing. Yes, I will do it, Blue. Activating my device. Alright. Time for gonna be a little janky to try and capture them when there's that overhead. The goddamn menu. Huh? Makes things real janky, but hopefully it should still relatively work, even though it's a bit jank. Alright, it's contained. No, let me out. Come on, guys, I'm your friend. God damn, that thing will definitely need to be finally gone. God. Hey, don't steal my case from me. Well, it was our case, so we let the charge. Well, you could have at least included me. That is fair. Well, I guess, with it captured, we can take it back to, I guess, the Foundation now. Deal with it. Can you, properly store in a way that'd be easy to move, Williams? Yes, I would be able to, move it quite easily with, my device. Well, that's, very useful. Then, yeah, please, do that. Alright. I'll do that once, we're ready to leave. Because I don't think it's going anywhere. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Connor, sorry for any inconvenience. It's fine, Blue. As long as I don't lose my job, I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Alright. Can I, come with you guys to your agency? Why, Jess? Well, if you can't beat 'em, join 'em, as the saying goes. And the Ada is, gonna fall apart sooner or later, so I would like to join you. I guess you could. But, we definitely, want to see, how you actually work. But I'm guessing from what I've heard from Jack, you're a good detective. Just seeing it firsthand is also good. Trust me, she is a great detective, even if my feelings are mixed about her. Blue. Yeah, Jack. I'm standing right here, you realize. But we're no longer partners and all that. What was that noise? Oh, sorry. That was me. I accidentally activated my suit module weapon tabulation. So yeah, I see. Washington. It was unintended, sorry. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, but I don't know if I would want to be a part of the agency if you join us. Jack, you can't do that. Why can't I pull her? Well, you're a good friend. I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose you too, Bo, but I can't work with her. It just, I can't. Wow, so rude, Jack. It's just because after all that's gone on, I can't work with her again. So if she joins, I'm out. I've wanted to potentially leave for a while, but the only reason I've stayed is because of you, Blue. And I also am, I guess, curious to see if Rogers is actually improving or not. I am. Yeah, I know you are. But that's more proven by your actions rather than words, Rogers. You've proven to be a lot better detective ever since, like, what's gone on, so I definitely trust you a lot more than I once did. But even these few things, it's still making me want to, eventually leave, like, because the constant danger, and I'm only human after all. Like, maybe I'm a little bit special somehow because the void never affected me, which it's supposed to be apparently harmful to humans. Yeah, the void exposure can be incredibly deadly to those not already used to, I guess, anomalous energies. But I guess you built up a resistance due to your encounters with anomalies. I guess, like the ghost. See, we are friends. I helped you guys. Help is questionable, but I guess technically yes. In a way, a weird way. I can't speak. I'm not having a good day, but in a weird way, you did help, Ben. Yeah, I helped. I helped. Oh my god. Anyway, you can't just leave. I will, Blue, in time. Maybe it won't be now, but eventually, soon enough, I think I'm going to be putting in my 2 weeks notice soon. Probably sooner rather than later, now that if she works with us, I can't. Not with the history that's there. So I'm gonna start writing it up. I already grabbed one file just in case I needed to use it to write up my 2 weeks notice, but I never put pen to paper, but I think tonight I'll be doing that. You can't. I will, Blue. God damn it. You better change your mind, Jack. I don't think I will. You're being extremely rude, Jack. Be quiet, Jess. Not speaking to you. Jeez. Seems like there's some history here. Yeah, Colin, there is. Anyway, everyone ready? Yeah, we're ready. Boop boop is ready. Yeah, ready. This is definitely an odd day. Yeah, wash. Anyway, let's go back. Activate the thing, Williams. Yeah, I will. Alright, let's head back. Alright. Now I'll definitely need to make certain Michael gets a chance to talk to Blue and Jack. Because the end is nigh. God, I'm getting tired of doing this. Ian's death is goddamn inevitable. I am inevitable. Just to spawn one specific bold NPC. And I accidentally... God damn it. This is so annoying. Why did I have to go with the bold one? Why is the spawn chance so low for the bald guy? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. And I did it again. Yeah, Ian's gonna goddamn die within goddamn seconds of his 10K episode at this rate. Finally. Jesus Christ. I'm getting real sick of that. Real goddamn fast. Need to make some Jack and Blair definitely facing towards Michael. So yeah. Yeah, having her at the back is probably fine. Right. What can we like? Hereish. Right. Let's continue. Alright. Back. We're back with the delivery for you, Michael. Why is it? And William's little gadget, he has a ghost within it. Yeah. Yeah, do I have a way that I can transfer it to you, Michael? Yeah, just give me a second. I'll create a mini pocket dimension so I can store it. Transfer it to me now. Alright, transferring. Thank you, Williams. I'll be certain to make certain it's dealt with later. It's a ghost from your past, actually. Ben Ray. Not that you were there to deal with it personally, from what I've heard from, like, Rogers and Jack. Oh yeah. I got kind of caught up. The ghost goddamn caught me. And you never told us? Michael? Well, I kinda, you know, forgot because, well, one, Rogers was still his old self, so, like, even if I told him, it probably wouldn't matter. And you weren't even technically a part of the MD Detective Agency yet, because that it would be after that you would properly join. True. So you only told Stuart, I'm guessing. Yeah, I only ever really told Stuart about it. So yeah, because they were basically the only one I trusted at the time to get things done. Not saying that I didn't trust you, Jack. It was just you were still a part of a different agency back then. You know how it is. I was, you know, only gonna, trust the people I specifically knew and, actually had, experience with. Yeah, I guess fair enough. You didn't want to give the wrong intel to the wrong person, and that's why it must have seemed like to you at the beginning. But you did quickly gain my trust, Jack, once I saw an actual competent detective at work compared to Rogers. So yeah, it was definitely good to have you. And it was even better once Blue showed up. Yeah. Are you saying Blue's better than me? Yeah, I'm just saying he's a really good detective. Yeah, No, my god, it's just... I guess I've always strived to try and be better than Blue, but Blue's always been the top. Yeah, I always seem to excel. Well, I guess thanks for the ghost. Yeah. Anything else of note? Connor seems fine. We, ran into him. And the ghost problem. Cool. I'm glad Connor's fine. Yeah, Connor's been fine. I mean, you were there the other day, Michael. You got to see. Yeah, but you know that I'm dealing with, with a lot on my plate, and true. Either way, I guess that's, mission done. Guess you won't need it in particular, Washington? No, not really. And plus, I'm not used to ghosts and anomalies and all that shit, and I'm still learning a lot. Yeah. Well, at least you have the others to help you. And you have been studying everything, haven't you? Yeah, but there's a lot to go through. Fair enough. I mean, there's like 7,000 plus, like, SCPs that are categorized, and potentially, infinite that are uncategorized, but usually only worry about one universe, so, but still, probably millions that aren't categorized yet. So, yeah. Especially since most of the time, like, the Foundation doesn't always get around to categorizing anomalous D classes SCPs. It definitely can take time. Yeah, Michael. But yeah, I, I don't even know all 7,000, so don't beat yourself up about Wash. Um, it's a hard task to do, to be an agent. Yeah, it's a lot different from being a freelancer agent. Yeah, being a SEP agent, or I guess more, you're still more of a freelancer agent, I guess, because you haven't properly joined the foundation. You joined the MD Detective Agency, but either way, as a MD, um, like detective agency, um, agent, like you'll still have to go through a lot. Yeah, Michael. But yeah. Also, Michael, Jack wants to potentially leave the MD Detective Agency. Really, Jack? Come and stay. I probably want to go, Michael. I know we've been around forever, but I want to leave. I guess that's fair. And plus, I would be lying if I didn't tell you that it is a wise idea, because I've got a premonition, more, I guess, what's going to happen next. I think you're going to die, plus the other agents, well, detectives, not agents, god damn it, my mind sometimes doesn't move correctly, but English sucks. But I got a premonition that you'll potentially die. Honestly, it'd be easier potentially disband the MD Detective Agency, but I still need you guys for right now because of all that's going on. So at the same time, even though I know you could potentially die and will die, I think, from what I've gathered, that I guess leaving would be a wise choice. But now I definitely want to leave. We're really gonna die, Michael? Actually, I'm lying as well. I knew, as a guardian of the void, that this was coming. You knew about this too, Blue? And all this time? Yeah, I was trying to lie for your sake, but it doesn't matter. Michael already spelled it out. So yeah, we're gonna die. I don't want to die, Blue. Well, if we stay on the path we currently are on, we're going to both die. Same as Rogers and Williams. I don't know about Washington because things are still so fluid. Boop Boop's safe because Boop Boop is, I guess, special. Boop Boop is special. Boop Boop knows that I'll be safe from the oncoming fire and storm. Boop Boop knows how to prevent things, but knows that there must be a time of an end to some, as Michael must reach acceptance. Yeah, I must reach acceptance. So, you already know who potentially is bad. Boop Boop. Boop Boop knows. Boop Boop knows where they are right now. Alright. How come I don't know? Again, I'm now the man that knows everything. But I don't know. Boop Boop suspects darkness is trying to mess with you. And you can't know right now because something is growing inside of you, Michael. Something that will soon threaten your friends potentially. Great. What is it? You'll see in time, Michael. So you're not even going to tell me? Great. Guess I have to be worried about that too, whatever's growing inside me. But yeah. I guess it doesn't matter. But I guess mission over. But Jack, don't leave. I don't know, I wanna leave. The only reason Jack is gonna leave is because of me. So, maybe it's about time me and Jack finally have a talk that's long overdue. I don't really want to talk to you right now, Jets. I think you have to, Jack. Blue, I don't want to. You're only leaving because of her right now. Otherwise, I feel like you would be staying. You're too emotional right now, Jack. So, I say you two need to talk. Are you forcing this on me? Blue, I'm not forcing anything. It's your choice, but I say as, adults and detectives, you must resolve your differences if you're going to both be working here. Otherwise, I guess neither will work here. Come on, that's unfair. Blue, it's the only way. Either you both are here or neither. So, that's my ultimatum. And then I guess I gotta convince Jack. Come on, Jack. Can we have a private chat? Fine. I guess we'll go elsewhere to have this chat. And yeah, let's, I guess, go to our room, I don't know, the cafeteria or something. And then, have a chat. Yeah. We can have a chat in the cafeteria. Before you go, Jack, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the truth. It's fine, Michael. But I really didn't expect it from Blue. Like, from you, I know there's weird stuff, so I can accept it from you, Michael, but Blue being my best friend, I never would have expected it from him. I'm sorry, Jack. You're seeming like just as bad as Jess now. Oh, come on, Jack. I'm being serious. Are you sure you are? I don't know, but one thing's for certain. We'll definitely have a chat later. Yes, a good chat later will, for us as well would be good. Yeah. Well, you two can chat later, so yeah. Anyway, you two can go while the rest of us gonna discuss. I guess just details on reporting this incident. Yeah, I guess so. Williams. So yeah. Alright, we'll do that. Good luck to you two with your conversation. Yes. We'll be right back in a second, Michael. Indeed, we'll be right back. Alright, so... Actually, I need to change to, I think. So, wrong thing. Be very evident once I'm like in first person that something is gonna happen, but like technically if you watch the episode without watching the stream you won't know what, but it's very evident this is it for Jack. This is it. That chat with Jack and Blue is never gonna happen. For this is it. But yeah. Anyway. Let's continue, and I am, yep. Right. Hello, Jack. Hi, Jess. You look me in the face, alright? Don't you ignore me. It's just, well, after everything, it's just, Jack, you pay attention to me. Yeah, whatever. Why do you hate me so? Why did you leave me? Yeah, again, I wanted to join the MD Detective Agency. I was very curious about Rogers despite his weirdness and, you know, the fact that he was barely a detective. I saw Stewart clearly needed help. And when Michael wasn't there to help, you know, things quickly fell apart without someone to help them. So I decided if they didn't have a detective that could be reliable, I would be that rock for the MD Detective Agency. That I would be that. But why leave me? Why leave Ada? Why leave it all? Well, yeah, again, I was, I guess it was just curiosity to learn about the crazy detective Rogers up close and personal. Like, I had only heard things, but it was like intriguing. Maybe like I was playing with fire and could have got myself burned. I guess did get burnt in the end when I died. I can't forget that ever. Dying to goddamn the Scarlet Queen, Michael's mother, even if she did change in time, I still died to her and then came back again through weird stuff with time, you know. There was two timelines, Jess. There was two different versions of reality for a while until they remerged. Time had definitely taken like its toll. Like time was broken for a while. Michael had to fix it, I guess, in a way twice. He had to merge the timelines back together and fix his friend's Richard's mistakes in Quantum Break. So a lot has gone on, Jets. I guess that's understandable that you feel annoyed and betrayed. But remember, you left me, you left Ada, you left it all behind. You can't exactly blame me for your own actions. I guess so. But I guess none of that matters now. Ada is almost toast, and if it wasn't for, you know, the deal we've made, I'd probably be like, you know, starving or something. I don't know, like no longer in the job, and I too love dealing with anomalies. So I'm sorry about what I have to do next, but me and the boss agree, well, at least half of the boss agrees that something needs to be done. Who's your new boss, and what do you mean half of the boss? He's in two minds. Half of him is willing to do the right thing. The other half of him is too sentimental and would never betray, like, their own nephew. Who are you talking about? I guess it won't matter if I tell you because you're about to die. Whoa, hey, hold on. Jess, what the hell are you doing? Doing what's right, Jack. Who's your boss? Jock Anderson. Who the hell is Jock Anderson? Is he related to Michael? And you said nephew before, so I'm guessing Michael's uncle. Oh yeah, he did mention about his lost uncle or something once, where supposedly he did save his uncle, but also failed to or something. I don't know. There's timelines upon timelines that have technically happened that weren't a part of the main two timelines when that all went down. But why does he agree? Well, yeah, again, half of him agrees that we needed to work with darkness. Why team up with the living darkness? What do you seek to gain? Well, we can finally eliminate the competition. The MD Detective Agency finally earn some money again and actually live. Do you really want to go to these lengths just to survive? To get money to live? I have to. Things have been terrible. One day there's alien invasions, the next day the whole world is rumbling, the next day there's darkness or something. Enough was enough. Things have been very hard for me and Jock and a lot of people, I imagine, to live under these circumstances. That, financially we have to spend so much money just to live. And it only seems to get worse in time. And not to mention the actual economic, prices just naturally going up, even without all the bizarre stuff. It's ludicrous, and I've had enough, and I need this. And the only way to do it successfully is get rid of you. Jess, please, you don't need to kill me. I know we once were, well, you were almost, my boyfriend once, but that time's asked long ago, Jack. You never accepted. But I also was wise because we were colleagues, Jets. We were colleagues. Our work in our relationship becomes before, actually, a love relationship. Well, either way, you left me, and everything's falling apart. So, I'm gotta get rid of you. I have to. Well, I won't do anything, I guess, to stop you. I mean, I don't even carry a gun anymore, and you know why. Don't bring up the past. You're just making things harder. Jess, you can make your own choices, but I don't think you can do this. I will. Really? Will you? I will! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! No. Jack, I'm sorry. I still loved you. God. Very well done. You have proven to be strong. Sharp darkness. Did you at least muffle the sound of the gunshots? Yes, we did. You can be assured you and Jock will be rewarded. Jock, how are things going on monitoring? Good, darkness. I don't think we should be interrupted. Get out of my head. You are not me. I am you, me. Other Jock, don't get in the way. I will fight for my nephew. Your nephew will die sooner or later. It's probably gonna be later knowing Michael, but we will dispose of him. How can you say that? You are me. I'm not you anymore. Ever since I was left in the back rooms, lost forever, no one helped me. You should have been helped. I know there's legends of a hermit of the back rooms. They should have been able to help you. Well, they never showed up. They never found me. I was on my own. And I went through hell because Michael couldn't save me. Michael couldn't have saved you because of the timelines. He didn't know then about the different timelines. It was too early in the time stream. It was before he realized he couldn't really mess with that stuff a lot. It doesn't matter. He failed, and now I'll pay the price. I'm disposing of the body darkness. Good jets. I'll put in the bathroom or something so that it's hidden well. Alright, jets. Make certain you get back to them soon and make certain it's not suspicious. Alright, darkness. Jock, let's do this. Indeed, Jess. Jess, please, you can still do the right thing. Don't let darkness or the other me convince you otherwise. Don't listen to him, Jess. He's the weaker Jock. And I'm the true Jock Anderson. So don't listen to him. Please. Listen to me. I'm gonna get back. No, Jess. God damn it. Oh man. Alright, spawn back in. Jess. As I need to be wash again. Alright. Now back to, I guess, the action. Well, not action, but whatever. Ah, you're back, Jess. Where's Jack? Well, he just, needed to go to the bathroom. Yeah. Fair enough. I didn't eat when I was there. Maybe Jack grabbed the bite, but I didn't. Damn it. I totally forgot, that slipped my mind. I was hungry earlier. Oh well. I guess I'm no longer hungry anymore. Well, still probably technically hungry, but yeah, again, I can go literally days without food, sometimes even longer, so I'll be fine. What about eating syndrome, is it? How does that affect you, Blue? Oh, that doesn't really affect me, Michael. Since, yeah, again, not quite human. After all that's gone on. Yeah. Fair enough. But I guess we should, make, Jess a part of, the agency now properly. Yeah, I guess we probably should, Michael. So, Jess, there's some paperwork that you're gonna have to fill in. Okay. And, yeah. There'll definitely be some other stuff, probably a trial, like, case for you, get used to the new team dynamic, whatever, just standard, boring sort of, stuff. Yeah, I guess that's, fair enough. You alright? Yes, I'm fine, boy. You don't seem potentially alright. I'll be fine. Right. Well, hopefully Jack will be back in a sec, but how did your conversation go with Jack? It'll take a while for us to, you know, get, you know, reacquainted and, you know, back to friends. It's going to be a probably long process. Yeah, I would guess. You two are bickering like a old married couple or something. So yeah. Are you sure that there isn't anything else? No, nothing else. Alright. Hopefully Jack should be back soon. I guess it's taking a bit longer than expected. Yeah, just taking a bit longer. Oh. Anyone got anything else for today's agenda? No, nothing for me. I don't think there's anything to mention from me. Boop Boop's fine. Boop Boop knows what's happened. Boop Boop always knows. But Boop Boop knows it has to happen. Boop Boop will not interfere. What does that mean, Boop Boop? Events are already playing out. Alright. Well, I guess whatever's begun is already begun. Great. How about you, Wash? I'm doing alright, Blue. Nothing, I guess, to report. How about you, Ian? Fine, I guess. How about you, Michael? Well, all I can say is, I definitely hope the best for you, Blue, knowing that things are coming to an end, but I don't know when they will end is the problem. When the end is nigh. Don't you know, Blue? I think darkness is trying to interfere with my powers as well, Michael. It's been particularly blurry today. All I know is I think my end is soon. But how soon is a complete mystery to me. I guess a mystery I might never solve. I feel like there was a certain mystery I once had trouble answering, like, it was a kind of weird case. It was, I know this will sound weird, Michael, but I am sure you've dealt with a lot of weird things. Yeah, I've dealt with plenty. Blue, lay on me. But the case that I could never seem to solve was the case of who asked. Who asked? What the hell was that case? It was definitely a case. I don't even know how to describe it, but it all came down to one question in the end: is who asked? Basically, who asked the first question that started the long spiral of events that led to calamity because it was whoever asked was, I guess, technically the guilty one, so I needed to figure out who asked the question that led everything down a negative spiral. What was the question? I've forgotten. I legitimately fully forgotten it, so it's completely lost from my mind. All I remember is that I needed to find who asked the question. I can't remember the question now. It must have been a very, powerful question, but it led to a lot of things going wrong. A very powerful question. There's not many of those in the world. I only know at least one myself, or maybe a few, but definitely one is Doctor Who. What is the doctor's name? That's a very powerful question that almost led to complete chaos. And Time War again, which there was already one time one. One time was enough. I wonder what the Time War would have done to effects of time. I really need to make certain that time is fixed in all its aspects. I might need to go talk to the doctor again. That's gonna be I guess a pain since I don't know where he could be, but whatever. It doesn't matter right now. Yeah. But all I remember is it was a very powerful question, I think, and it caused a lot of tragedy that happened, and I need to find out who asked because it was the seemingly only way to end it. End the cycle. Luckily, I was able to break the cycle somehow with never finding who it actually asked, but yeah, it was definitely a day, and if I didn't find that way to break the cycle, things could have been continuing to this very day, and things could have been, I guess, potentially very bad. I see, Blue. Guess you've dealt with some very dangerous things, just like me. Yes, Michael. Well, that's cool. That's, I guess, you dealt with an impossible question, sort of like Doctor Who, but yeah. I guess, doesn't really matter. Jack should really be back by now. Gee, yeah, it's taking a while. Maybe I should go check on him. Maybe he passed out or something while, at the toilet, so I'll go check on him. Yeah. Go check on him, boy. You don't need to. I'll go check on him. if that's fine by you. No, I should do it. I need to talk to him. Please, I assist. No, I have to do it. I have to. Okay. Fine. You can go do it. Why were you so insistent on you doing it? I just wanted to see if he's trying to avoid me, potentially. Oh yeah, that's true. He might be trying to do that. Well, I'll go talk to him. Yes. Alright, you go do that. But, not to delve any deeper, but I would like to know, so could I come with you at least? I guess, fine. You can come with me then, I guess. If you really want to know and try and, talk to Jack some more if he is avoiding you. Yes, that would be, very good. Alright, then we'll both go. We'll be back, everyone. Yes, Blue. Yes, good luck with Jack. Whatever's going on, please make certain Jack stays with us, Blue. Because I know Jack is probably going to die soon, but I'm not ready to accept it just quite yet. It's like, I guess I was ready and accepting it the other day, but once time starts to linger on and, like, death doesn't happen, you start to want to avoid death or avoid the death of other people, like. So, even though I had reached acceptance, now I'm at that pseudo point off just after acceptance where it's like final doubts. But I'll be back to full acceptance soon enough, so yeah. But right now I don't want Jack on, so yeah. But he should be fine, so go check on Jack. Yeah, I will. Come on, Jess, let's go. Alright, so I'll follow you. Alright. Oh, I can despawn the NPC again, I guess. And, should I use, like, the rotten corpse? Like, the corpse is rotting and decaying. It's kind of grim, but that versus, regular, just dead corpse, I think this is a bit more grim. So I'm gonna do the more grim thing. Because I'm a little bit, like, I guess crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. Rubber rats. Rats make me crazy. Blah blah blah. Anyway. Let's keep pushing forward. What the hell? I changed player models. Why? What the hell is going on? Why are Washington's legs following me? I guess it has to do something with Gedonic base, and it must have messed with everything. Weird, I've never seen that. And I've been using it for a bit now, the Gedonic base plus then that hasn't come up, especially in the past, but even with the Savatars that didn't come up until now. Weird. Well, at least the sea arms and I guess sea legs. I would assume they're called sea legs because, well, these are called sea arms, the arm models, so it's a bold assumption, but hopefully a correct one. I don't know. Either way, Blue's gonna die. So yeah, it's the end of Blue. Shot in the back. Goddamn. Blue doesn't even get to face his own death. He doesn't get to face it like a man. He gets gone by goddamn cheap tactics. In the end, cheap tactics of someone you thought you could trust is what gets him in the end. Ain't that sad? For someone that's, learnt how to, tell when people are suspicious. Like, was just hoping that Jess from whatever Jack told him wasn't a bad person. But It was just too trusting this time. Blue became, I guess, soft. Like, the old Blue were figured it out in a heartbeat. But this Blue is, it's still very much the old Blue, but, you know, after all that's gone on, you know, wants to believe, you know, in their friend Jack and wants to believe in Michael and is definitely a person that is someone that respected both incredibly highly. So, especially Jack. So, like, this is just gonna be tragic. Anyway, let's get back on with the show. What the? Jack? Sorry, Blue, about this. Oh! I'm sorry, Blue. God. I can't believe I did that. And what happened to Jack's body? It's all deteriorating faster than it probably should. We still may have uses for it. No, I've had enough, darkness. I've had enough. Oh, you're rebelling now. Jock, it's time that you go in. Yes. Darkness, I'll deal with her. I've had enough. I'm going to tell the truth to everyone. What's coming. And you can't stop me. We will stop you. And we will take you out. You are no longer needed. Daughter of the artist. I'm gonna warn everyone. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry, Blue. I need to tell everyone right now. Oh, I think I can start to hint at something that might come in the future. Make another hint to what's gonna come in Evil Steward. I'm like wondering, what should I use for the army since I don't have darkness? And then I remembered the TGs are hostile. And now I know the perfect thing I can use the hostile TGs for, because it links in with something that could possibly happen in Evil Steward. Oh, I love when things just happen to work out perfectly, even if the TGs being hostile is a bit of an inconvenience. I can never use them as an army for Michael personally. At least they can be used as an army for someone else. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Guys! Jess? Why is it? Yeah, why is it Jess? Why are you screaming? I did something terrible. What did you do, Jess? Don't tell me. You're a traitor, aren't you? I am. Sorry, Michael. I killed Jack and Blue. I shot them both. I killed Jack because he wouldn't defend himself, and Blue, I used cheap tactics to kill him from shooting from behind. So, I'm sorry, Michael. I can't believe you did that. But I'm guessing you're changing your ways, otherwise you wouldn't say that to us. Indeed, darkness is coming. Your uncle is alive, Michael. My uncle? Oh yeah, my uncle. I totally forgot what happened to him. Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember now. 2 timelines. I saved him in one, but didn't save him in another. And I guess part of him wants vengeance now that I never saved him. I'm guessing. Indeed, Michael. Part of him has been, I think, corrupted by darkness. And there's another half that's still good. I'll try and save it if possible, but I don't even know if it's possible. Yeah. Michael. But we need to stop them. Also, Jack's body looked a bit weird. What do you mean looked a bit weird? It was all weird and stuff. Like, disease out of it. Oh, they're gonna try that again. It seems. Try what again? Jack went, like, sort of disease evil mode before. Yeah. But yeah. Hopefully someone should be able to help you with that. How about you, Rogers and Ian, help her with that. Try and deal with it. Alright. We'll try our best. Indeed, Michael, will try our best. Note that we're not exactly trained. I'm sure you two from last time can, like, figure out a detective and someone that has had dealing with Foundation stuff. I think the two you can get done with jets. As for me, Boop Boop and Williams and Wash will fight. Should one of us defend them, Michael, just in case? Oh yeah, fair point, Wash. I guess you defend Jess, Ian, and Rogers. Me, Williams, and Boop Boop will fight against whatever darkness is sending our way. So, yeah. We have to be prepared. Indeed, Michael. Alright, is everyone, get ready for a fight. Yep, Michael, let's move it, people. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to respawn in the end. Great. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respawn. I'm gonna have to respawn them all anyway. Why is there this weird leg problem now? This has never happened before. This is totally new. This is a totally new thing. I guess maybe it was updated or something and it's messed with stuff. Because this is only of today. Because it didn't only just happen with one, but it also happened with Michael, and I always change to Michael, so yeah. That's weird. New weird problem. Weird. So now I have to use Dodonic or more constantly. That's gonna make me want to get rid of Wash faster than I expected. Like, because I want, Wash to see this new squad like has gotten used to over the past few things, like suddenly, vanish into thin air. Like I definitely on the seal up, but if Gedonic's gonna be weird, that's gonna be annoying. Especially if it ruins immersion. So, Wash might be on the chopping block sooner than I thought. I've already thought about killing off Wash, like, because later in this very episode I'm gonna have to use the Doctor, and that's another player model one, and I don't know how Wash and have Wash and the Doctor if the Doctor appears, so I was already potentially thinking about killing off Wash, but that might be the final nail in the coffin. If not, I wanted to keep him around longer. It might be a time for Wash to go, especially since there's already so many characters. But I'm killing off characters so that should give room for Wash, but the problem is so much goes on all the time. Then I add back old characters back into the story, or gonna create new ones, and just be easier at this point just to have like Wash die. So yeah, maybe Wash will die defending them. But yeah. Anyway, now for Michael's uncle. They have to be older. Now we are. Oh yeah, I have to spawn in them first so that I can make certain they're not T-posing. But evil TGs. This also may be a part of Evil Stewart, but I'm not certain. Yeah. God, I'm gonna have to. I really want not be using this goddamn pack anymore. Because it's time to bug me. Jock's definitely dying, so Jock can finally rest in peace once and for all. Jock Anderson is finally at his end. Because I forget if I did or did not do more with Jock. But to have a definitive death for him right here, right now, would be ideal. So that's how it's gonna go. Anyway. Let's get to it. Alright. Hello, Uncle. Hello, Michael. I'm sorry. I can't control myself. He is of no matter right now. You left me, Michael. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I could save you. I didn't know that, I guess, until probably now, and I'm sorry I couldn't have saved you back then. But I can still save you now. It's too late for saving, Michael. Now my army will take you down. TGs. How are they on your side? The TGs can work for anyone, Michael. And trust me, we'll be certain to use them to our full advantage. If things, don't improve for us. But for now, this is just a small portion of our potential army. We should have more in time, but for now this will do, and your friends will die. Your friend Washington in particular is a target right now. What? Shh. God damn it. We gotta get to him. You're not going anywhere. You're staying right here with us. So, you are going to die. Michael, please, kill me. It's the only way. I don't want to kill you, Uncle. It's the only way. You need to make certain to protect Jess. You need to make certain that she doesn't get hurt. That she survives. Alright, what's so special about her? She is the daughter of enough of that. God damn you, other jock. See, you really do hate me. I knew you were a coward, Michael. I'm gonna kill you now. Oh no, we're gonna take you down. TG's, open fire. Yes, sir. Oh Lord. Oh God. Whoa! That's quite a jump. That is quite a damn jump. You alright? Boop's knocked out. Williams, did your shield solid up? Yeah, but I'm knocked out. Yeah. Let's take one of their weapons and fight fire with fire. At least jocks out of fight pretty fast. This cannot be. I am dead. God damn it. My uncle's down. Whoa, Jesus Christ. They can jump. Oh my god. They're really hard to take down. Oh my god. Feels like I'm in Star Wars or something. Fighting a bunch of stormtroopers. But these TGs are better than stormtroopers because they're actually hitting me. Although canonically, stormtroopers are very good at aiming. That definitely hurts. Oh god. Any more hidden around? Oh god. There's Jack and Blur. Oh god. You guys alright? Guessing not. God. I really hope Wash is fine. Let me get you two up first, and then we'll go find them. It's time for Wash to meet his end. I forgot to bring Lamine fudge. Just remember it. Like, alright, I was supposed to. Whatever, next time. Next time. Were they realistically gone this far from the boys? Because that's what they were doing. Alright, they were supposed to be at the boys first. And Oh, I'm gonna have to spawn in 2 Ians, aren't I? Yeah. One for each scene. Oh, I must resist the temptation to kill Ian now. His death being a confinement episode. But I swear to God, he's gonna die early into that episode. Like, Ian's death is gonna be early. Because this is the most stupid game of Russian roulette I've ever played. I'm going to kill him. I'm gonna kill. Ian is so. I'm gonna have to do the line strategy. God damn it. It's faster to do the line strategy. How many are we gonna spawn in today? That was a few. That was definitely a few. Where's the remover? That was definitely a few. For one character. One singular goddamn character. Oh, come on. And somehow the boy moved on its own. That won't be really explained. Whatever, it's because I need her to move. Because technically, yeah, and this is earlier. But anyway. Let's continue on. Meanwhile, earlier. Alright. Let's see what we can do for this body. Well, mainly you three. But, I guess I'll defend. I hear, like, something. I think people are entering the building. Yeah. We gotta try and help Jack. It seems like it's that Time Lord disease again. Let me try and neutralize it. Alright, I think I've neutralized it. His body won't go back to normal, I don't think. But it is neutralized. We need to get moving. If whoever's invading right now finds us in here, we're pretty much boxed in. We need to head towards the exit swiftly and quietly. I don't think they'll be able to find us. Maybe they will. Darkness had a connection to me. Well, it's just a chance we're gonna have to take. I don't think the bathroom is the best place to defend you, even if you three can hide in the stalls. It's still not ideal, and I don't like it. I say we move out. I'm inclined to agree with Washington. I think it's best if we move out. Yeah, I trust Wash. Are you sure? Moving now, when they could possibly attack, we have no time to discuss this. It's 3-1, so we're moving. Alright. I hope you know what's best, Wash. Yeah. Anyway, let's get moving, gang. Someone back in the same position or something like that. Close enough. Mysteriously moving by. We do not talk about the place in the water. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, you three, get out of here, find the cops, and I'll deal with them. Jess, what are you doing? I'm gonna help you. You need to go with Rogers and Ian. You need to get down and get with the cops. Whoever they are, they're gonna target us. I won't just surrender to darkness. It's because of darkness I killed my friend and killed Blue, which was Jack's friend. So I have to redeem myself. I'm doing this, watch. Alright, then, Jess. If you insist, I'll just Ian go. Me and Jess will hold them off. You get to the cops and get out of here. Targets, I think, are nearby. I think they're getting close. You two better go. Alright, we'll get going. Jess, let's fight them together. I'm gonna use this desk as cover, alright? You should do the same. Yeah, watch, I'll follow your lead. Alright. Don't fail me, Jess, I won't. And now I need to turn off guard mode for once. I don't usually turn that off, but it's a rare occasion, I guess. Oop, I accidentally despawned the ragdoll. Whatever. I can always spawn back later or just say it like decomposed. But that means I would have to be prepared ahead of time, so I'll just say it decomposed or something. It just poofed. Vanished into nothing. 4 should hopefully be more than enough. Maybe 5. Just so that it's a squad and its leader enough to hopefully take the 2 of us down. Anyway, let's begin or continue. Targets have been spotted. Open fire. Get ready. Jess, we're gonna have to fight them all out. Alright, Wash. They killed me. Damn, that was fast. Jesus Christ, that was so fast. Oh, it almost looked like there's still someone clinging onto life. It actually spawns in. Oh, it spawns in the thing correctly. Yo, that's epic. That's kinda cool. Actually spawns in like washer correctly. Oh, guess his arm's gonna stay that way because it's like a slinky. I'm definitely gonna have to do a clean up soon because there's also their corpses still over here. But not right now. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Hopefully hand time. You're a traitorous scum. Oh god. They've got Jason Wash. He's dead. Or maybe incapacitated, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Let's take him down. Boop Boop and Williams. Yes, Michael. Indeed. Targets spotted. Leader. Open fire. Oh man. Jeez. God. God. Oh, I lost the blast I had before. Somehow. Luckily I have another one now. Jesus. Oh man. Come on. Die. Oh god. Oh, Windows getting goddamn broken. Oh, the cops are alerted. Jesus Christ. Right is all. Uh, I just, you're right on top of Boop Boop. Boop Boop's being crushed. Sorry, got knocked down. Oh, yeah. Boop Boop, you alright there? Boop Boop's being in worse situations. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, accidentally shot you, but Boop Boop can take it. Ow. Are you sure? Yeah. Sorry, Boop Boop. Lord. Anyway. Sorry again, Boop Boop. Wash. Michael. Is that you? Wash, hang in there. It's too late for me, Michael. My recovery beacon has been activated. I'm critically injured and will die soon. And I know this time there's no one coming. I'm here though. Yes, I'm talking about my friends. They're the freelancers. They will always be here if a recovery beacon were to come out. And I'm wash, wash, wash. God damn it. Jess? Are you alright? It's over for me, Michael. I was a bad friend. It's over. Not yet. It is. Michael. Everything must come to an end, and this is mine. I just wish I could have seen my father again. Darkness wants my father, and now thou have him. My father will know. He always knows when I'm in trouble, and he'll come here. He'll fall right into a trap. Michael, who's your father? Anyway, my father is... God damn it. Ah! God damn. God damn it. I don't know the answer. Damn traitorous TDs. God damn. Be sent down to death. God, this office is being kind of trashed. God, it's gonna need a clean up. I guess it's time to get this place cleaned up. Oh my. And who's her father? I guess I'll find out soon enough. But I'm definitely gonna clean up the plates. God damn. Oh, there's still some oil splatter all around. But I guess doesn't matter too much. Wasn't there just oil right there? Wasn't there just oil right there? Does the oil disappear after a certain amount of time? Because I'm guessing next oil to disappear would be one of these splatters. Or would be yeah, it would have to be one of these splatters. Oh, it disappeared. So they do disappear over time. So piece by piece it like disappears. So it took a while, I guess, for those ones, so it'd probably take a while before the ones over here start to disappear. But anyway, it's time for the doctor to show. And there's a whole lot less people. Well, it makes sense for the meaner shot with the doctor. Oh, it'd be funny if she was like a companion. Like, Lamine was like, I know you're busy, Michael. Well, busy from time to time, and there's things you do without me, so I got tired of waiting and decided to like travel with the doctor for adventures. And also make it that she didn't really know who the doctor was. And didn't know that Michael knew the doctor, but then found out over time, because probably some time has passed for her. No, that's not it. It's which one? This one, right? I can't remember. And yeah. There he is. Oh yeah, and I'll have to be the doctor. God, it's gonna be a lot more empty in the agency after this point. Because we basically just lost a significant part of the main, like half of the new main group. And yeah, and soon Ian's gone, or will be gone. Like, he's a gone at this point. Like, the end is nigh for Ian. So, yeah. Am I fine to just change to the doctor? Oh, it really has messed with things. Why is Jadonic Bates controlling my sea legs? Unless Jadonic now works with add-on that works with the leg add-on I have, so I guess if I do have Jadonic, it controls it. Wait, does that mean I need Jadonic potentially permanently? Or... Let me... Where is it? Gmo legs. Hasn't been up there for goddamn 2 years. Almost. As for Jadonic, it was up there not that long ago. I'm definitely gonna have to run some tests later to see, but yeah. Anyway. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, let's find out who the father is of Jess. Oh, of course. Of course, I should have seen it. Hello, Michael. How's my daughter? Oh, Vincent. I'm sorry. What happened? Did Darkness, they killed Jess. I didn't realize she was your daughter. I'm sorry. It's fine. They've been haunting me for so long. And the doctor's here. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Doc. Hello, Micah. It's fantastic to see you again with this yeah. And Lamine? Hey, Michael. What the heck are you doing with the doctor? I know you have your own solo adventures all the time. It seems like there's definitely times where I get forgotten about for adventures, so I happen to run into someone who could, take me on adventures and all that when you're busy. The doctor. And I've been his companion for a bit. And by a bit, how long has it been? I honestly lost track of time, Michael. Yes, we've been traveling time and space for a bit, Michael. Sorry not to tell you sooner. Doc, come on, man. You could have told me. Oh, yes, just, I'm worried. Like, even though I've realized I have more regenerations than I thought, the darkness could still kill me. They're gonna make a desperate move to make certain time hurts. And maybe I should let them kill me. Why would you let them do that? Because, Michael, they only think there's one of me. Wait, they haven't learned about the bi-generation? Yeah. I don't think they legitimately believed me. Me and Lamine had a brief confrontation with them. It's true, Michael. The doctor, like, implied bi-generation to them, and they literally laughed it off. Darkness did not believe there were two of the doctor. But what if they realize there's another doctor? Well, I guess I thought of a plan for that. I made a barrier in between the Doctor Who multiverse and yours, just like I did for one of my companions once. Rose Tyler, just on a bigger scale. Oh, a big old barrier. And unfortunately, darkness is at liberty to the living story. Yes, Lamine told me about that, and I figured, with the help of Vincent Van Gogh, plus Lamine, plus my TARDIS, meant I could create an impenetrable barrier, meaning the world, my world is, forever safe from mysteries. Maybe that's the barrier that I would unintentionally break in the show, because I think at this point I'm definitely diverged from the show me. But yeah, the only person that could break the barrier is, well, me, so I guess that's what I did in the show. I broke the barrier, made Miss True again, and yeah. So a barrier created by me was destroyed by me. So this is actually happening before the events of the show. I see. And that's why sort of weird things like bioregeneration happen. Not that it's necessarily like the worst thing. I'm okay with it in general, in terms of the show's writing. It's just a bit odd. That's all I have to say about biogeneration. It's kind of like how cells split. I don't know. I guess it's possible. Just it's a bit odd choice. Even if the one thing it does do badly is undercut the message of change, that the Doctor is always changing. So if they want to be, pro trans gender and all that, which it seems like that's what the show is aiming for, then changing the rule to be bi-generation really undercuts that message of change. I'm just saying, single, simple regeneration works best as like an allegory for being trans, or constantly changing, constantly shifting through your life, always changing as you are different people through your entire life. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, if that's their goal, they're honestly just hurting themselves more than they're helping themselves in that regard. But we're not here to talk about the show. We need to focus on darkness. And I guess your sacrifice is needed, Doctor. You have to die to darkness one last time, even after coming back. God damn. You die once to come back, and then you die again. But I always could come back again. Remember, there was a brief time where I technically came back through the TV movie, so that could technically be the first, or the audio dramas, or the, like, Richard E. Grant's Ninth Doctor. Yeah, I guess there's plenty of examples where you did technically return until the official return, so who can say when you will actually die or not? It seems like you always come back, you always regenerate, you always change, and yeah, it seems like you potentially will never end, but then again, there could be someone that ruins it so badly that no one wants to bring Doctor Who back. But honestly, I somehow doubt it. Even if someone does mess up really badly, people will know about the older good stuff, and that would still potentially be enough to just bring it back again. I really hope Doctor Who never gets rebooted, because that's always something that happens in the goddamn modern day. Just continue with the same Doctor as it's always been. Like, don't just retcon it all just because there was a few bad eggs in the bunch. Like, the good doctors should be able to show that, you know, that there is good to a doctor, even if it gets tainted. But nonetheless, that's just, you know, my opinions. I wouldn't want to reboot and, yeah, but I'm getting distracted. Yeah, Michael. But the plan is, I die. This time, once and for all. And so does Vincent. Without Vincent, darkness can't win. So, we have to die. You've got to, you know, destroy us. I don't want to destroy you. You have to, Michael. You have to destroy us. You have to be the one to do it. You have to. I don't know about this. Are you sure you want to die? I don't want to particularly die, but I have to. They need to think I'm dead, or at least gone. Well, they always potentially think that I'm still alive, because they do know about the time that I use the Tesselector, so they probably will be sent on a wild goose chase. But if you kill me before they show up, it will, you know, throw them off. And without Vincent, they lose a lot too. So, yeah. I feel like losing Vincent could be bad. Indeed, Michael, it could. Void? You have something to say? Yes, with Vincent's connections, his powers might need to be passed on. That power to see everything as truthfully connects is a very powerful one. But someone like you, Michael, having that constantly with you might be hard. It's part of the reason why Vincent is considered mad, or he is kind of mad, like, not like angry mad, well, sometimes, yes, but crazy mad. It's because all in his head, it's, you know, driven him a bit crazy. Having immense power can sometimes drive you a bit crazy. Maybe even like a certain someone you know that happens to be related to crazy, or the definition of crazy. You're talking about Boop Boop, aren't you? Boop Boop will take the power, Michael, if you wish it. That might be good. Fine. Vincent's power will go to Boop Boop. Alright. Then you can transfer it, Michael.
because you are the Aeon of Powers. Oh yeah. I guess, Vincent, are you ready to lose it? Yes, I guess I am. Alright. Transferring it now. Oh! Oh my. It's within me. Michael. I have the power now. Alright. Good. I guess now, I guess you two must be destroyed or... Yes, indeed, Michael. I finally feel free. Free from the madness that's been in my mind for so long. I can finally see clearly, and yet, now this is gonna be my end so soon. Yeah, I'm sorry, Vince. I really wish I could give you more time, but darkness could be here any moment. I guess I wish to die. There's a realm of the dead, ain't there? Yes, indeed, Vince. And that means Jess is probably there. Yeah, true, Vince. Then the only chance I have of seeing my door again is in death. So, I am ready to die. Just like that. But you were apprehensive a moment ago. Well, I didn't want to die after finally being free of that madness that was inside my mind. But now I can see clearly, and I think I'll be able to find Jess. Now I can, just follow a simple path forward. And I guess wherever I end up is wherever I end up. Yeah, I guess so, Vince. Sorry to you, but I guess you'll find her in death. Yes, I'm ready. Well, I guess I'm ready to go as well. Alright, Doc. I'll make certain that your body does, get fully erased. Not one cell left. Yes. It definitely may be a little bit harder than average due to my body being, I am Time Lord, so it's a bit hard for my body to fully probably be erased due to I'm literally tied with the essence of time. So you'll have to do this very carefully. And yeah, honestly, those strings of time might have to become a part of you. There's a lot of secrets, Michael. You know this. And I think they need to be passed into you when I die. Alright, Doctor. I'll take your secrets. I'll take your secrets so that they can be safe. What hurts? Yes. Just like my companion Donna Noble.
it'll be a lot to handle. At least your body is more capable of it. And if my calculations are correct, you should be able to handle this. And plus, the secrets should be buried deep within, so it won't be easy to unlock unless you need to unlock the secrets. So you'll have a few secrets, I guess, like aces up your sleeve in case you ever need to pull them out. But don't use the deadly secrets I know unless you absolutely have to, Michael. Trust me, Doc. I definitely won't use it unless I have to, so don't worry, Doctor. Alright, thanks, Michael. Anyway, I'm ready to go to, but first you should transfer the stuff. Yeah, I'll transfer the strings of time and your secrets to me. Oh man, they're gone from me. Oh, that was a lot of information. But somehow, like, it didn't affect me. Maybe it's because I'm the man that knows everything. Oh yeah, let me mention that to you. So I guess you already do know the secrets somewhere within you. So, even those dark secrets might already be a part of you, just now the ability to use them might be a little bit easier. Yeah. Yes. Thanks for making it easier, Doc. Well, Doctor, but yeah. Yes. I'll finally erase you too. Yes. It's been a fantastic ride, Michael. Indeed. It has, Doctor. Goodbye, Michael. Goodbye. Vincent. We're ready. Alright. Goodbye. Alright. So, done, Jock, done. Let me check. I've done. Doctor and Vincent. I have to keep the FBI ones because I'll need it for door. What else? The end of Jess. The end of Wash. like the end of Blue and Jack, the end of, there's a lot of stuff. I'll figure that later. Right now, I guess it's time to do the end bit, because there should be no one else to worry about. Nothing else right now. So, how should darkness show up? Maybe like one lone, like a TG. Oh. Kind of like, almost like Terminator or something. Maybe I should use the defective one. It's kind of like the Terminator or something. Then I can do epilogue or ending, whatever. Ah, the menu popped up. That doesn't get rid of it. That's kind of annoying. I'll just respawn them in. So, quickly respawn everyone without weapons. That's a good thing for ahead of time. Is to make some weapons inactive. Oh god. Yeah, Ian is the next to die. God damn. Definitely killing Ian. Anyway, now let's go. Alright, let's see who appears for darkness. Wait. Defective TG? Huh. But I guess Vincent and Doc are definitely gone. Hello there. I am TG. Just TG? Yes. So you like, the original, like, TG, are you like the Terminator? So instead of like Turret Girl, you're Terminator Girl. Indeed. Okay, you are kind of amazing. But I guess you're not gonna fight. No, I'm just here to be the relay point for darkness. So, here is darkness now relaying in to your minds. Be careful, everyone, it might try and take hold of your mind. So, yeah. Boop Boop's familiar with it. My mind, I think, is just naturally immune. Yeah, Rogers. Darkness will not take my mind. I've dealt with it before. If it start destroying darkness, I won't let it take my mind. Yeah, I mean, I'll try my best to not fall to its influence. Indeed, Williams. And I'll also try my best. Yep, Ian. Hello, everyone. What a lovely meeting. Darkness, you have killed too many. Oh, but the deaths won't end there, Michael. There's still a few on the chopping block. Right here. Darkness, you can cough? Yes, Michael. It seems like I've, surprisingly, once in a lifetime, gone kinda sick. I don't know what you've been quite doing, but it is hurting me. I didn't want to show weakness, but I guess I can't hide it. Hide my sickness. That's very peculiar. I didn't even know living darkness could get sick. Well, I guess this is the cost of trying to make things real, Michael. Us using the living story comes with its costs. I see. We're making ourselves a bit too real of a nightmare. So, it's definitely costed us, like, a bit. I guess you should be more careful, Darkness. Shut up, Michael. We will still defeat you, and we will still kill your friends like Rogers. And potentially the other Rogers. And even potentially Ian. They're all a lot weaker and a lot more easy to kill. But Boop Boop and you are going to be particular challenges, especially it seems like Boop Boop has only gotten stronger. You will not take me down, Darkness. Indeed. We'll find a way to break you yet, Boop Boop. As for Lamine, she is definitely getting stronger. But we could always try and take her down. You won't take her down. I guess we'll see about that, Michael. You're not going to take her from me. No, not again. I refuse to lose memories again. I'm going to protect Lamine. And that way, I can protect her long enough that we can go on that date. I guess I gotta win this war and then ask her for a date. It's kind of like, damn, Buck. And yeah, I'm gonna win this war against you so I can finally have that date. Sorry that we haven't really got around to it, Lamine. I thought there was a chance of it, but no, it didn't happen. It's fine, Micah. It seems like things are going on constantly. Yeah. Next time, though, I'll hopefully have a chance whenever that'll be. But we'll find time eventually. But darkness is more important. Indeed, we are. And we will continue to, like, aim for your most important so that you crumble. But I guess today's efforts are fine enough as it is. Your detective agency has basically been cut in half. And that means you only have 2 detectives. Oh, scratch that. It's 1 detective and his assistant. But with the others gone, the budget shouldn't be a problem. Oh, Michael. You should realize something. What? We are the IRS. How? That is literally goddamn shouldn't be possible. You are not the IRS. Because of people's perception of the IRS as some great evil, like, it's allowed us to take control of it for now. You gotta be joking me. And that means we control the funding, and we will not allow that other Rogers to be a detective. So your funding is being cut. You've got to be joking. I can't believe it. At least I have infinite wealth, so I can still try and help out. Yes, but your infinite wealth is more conceptual than always practical. It's always ultimately going to be up to the government to decide if your currency is legitimate or not. And while we control things, Williams is going to stay an assistant to fall in the rules of the living story. Yeah, I guess. God damn. Well, I guess it's technically not too bad in that aspect, at least. like, funding ain't everything. I guess not, Michael, but still, you've still lost some detectives today. And an agent, yeah. Goddamn, Wash is gone. And yeah. And where is the Doctor and Vince? We expected them to be here. We know Jess was killed by the TGs as they reported it to us. But where are they? Well, they're dead. They're dead? And you're not lying. We can tell. What do you mean they're dead? I killed them. An ultimate sacrifice. They're gone. But what about Vincent's powers? Doctor's importance to the world. They're safe and sound. Oh, I see. You took them, didn't you? You have the strings of time thing enough since you fixed time, so I guess you're a true Time Lord now, aren't you, Michael? Even possibly capable of regenerating, not that you need it, but still, I guess quite impressive. Quite impressive indeed. As for Vincent's powers, well, of course. Boop boop. Yes, boop boop is only growing stronger. You only make the fire in boop boop's heart grow brighter. It's gonna burn you down, darkness. It's gonna make you crumble. I will commit arson to all the living darkness. Well, at least your arson's finally being put to good use. Indeed. See what you've done, darkness. You've created your own ultimate enemy. Same for me. You're just making us stronger with every person you kill. You cannot defeat us if you keep killing us. You have an easier time winning just leaving us be. So as long as you fight this war, you are going to lose. Maybe so, Michael, maybe not. I guess time will tell. But I guess we're done here. You have been warned. We are coming. And you will fall. So goodbye. TG, you can leave now. Yes, sir. Goddamn, how did you reprogram those TGs anyway? I will never tell you, Michael. Anyway, goodbye. Ha 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 ha. Oh, god damn. God damn. This is not great. What do we do, Michael? Now, We just have to prepare like we always do. Darkness is now taking a new approach. It can't kill, I think, the Aeons anymore. And you're only a regular Aeon, aren't you? I mean, yeah, I think so. Then how? I'm now just thought of it, but why didn't you die to the Aeon bullets? You're hardly a true Aeon yet. You need at least 2 Aeon powers to be a true Aeon. As far as I figure it. And it seems like it always goes that way. So, yeah. Well, Rebecca, as far as I know, only has 1, so yeah. I guess it's either living long enough as Aeon and being distinguished enough, or having 2 powers. Yeah, it does work that way, Michael. You either have to be a long time serving Aeon, or be proved to be someone that is a great Aeon and given 2 powers. So Lamine might already be a Aeon. But how so? How could I be an Aeon already? I'm a true Aeon. Boop Boop's trying to decipher. This is one time Boop Boop is unsure. You're unsure, Boop Boop? This never, happens. You always know. Yes, I do, and it's weird that I don't know. So Boop Boop's deciphering. Lend me your knowledge as well, Michael. Alright, I'm lending you my knowledge. Deciphering. It must be something to do with why you were multiversal in the first place. Who could have done it? Who could have deciphered? I figured out who. And they have a secret. A secret they even kept from me. I can't believe my old friend would keep a secret from me. Even Boop Boop didn't know this secret. You were kept in the dark or something. That's new. Who's that important? Well, you'll see them in a second. They're gonna say hi. Alright. I guess I'll find out who it is. I forgot about, well, almost forgot, the other Vincent. Huh? Vincent Anderson. The creator of Anderson Robotics and the grandfather of Michael J. Anderson. Anyway, let's continue. Hello, Michael. Vincent. Grandfather. It's been a long time. How are you here? You died like so long ago. You sacrificed yourself for me a long time ago. Do you really think I would die that easy? Well, I guess you wouldn't know. Boop Boop knows. Hello, old friend. It's been a long time. How is the spiral going for you? It's been a long journey. I'm finally reaching my end. My actual end this time. This time I'm finally going to die. But I need to make certain Michael is ready. Because one generation was basically skipped over thanks to Darkness's doing. Like, they tried to make my son Grey not special. But in the end, he still ended up playing a key role, even if it was only brief, to help Michael. Yeah, it was weird when I learned my dad kept a secret from me. But what's the secret you've kept from, I guess, me and Boop Boop? I'm guessing you've been fighting darkness longer than I have. Yes, this has been a long battle, Michael. And very long ago, when I went to pre-life and placed your soul and Jimmy's soul to the correct places, and the other souls, it's like a Vertigo and Orange's soul, it was critical. Wait, pre-life? Like, what the Book of Lies told me? Oh, yes. Ever since the original time, it's been the Book of Lies. But if the Book of Lies did it, it's technically a paradox. How can you set yourself on your own journey? It's the bootstrap paradox. Something the Doctor would definitely know about. He's gone now, isn't he? Yeah, you just missed him. It's a shame the Doctor's gone. Somewhere in the spiral, we did know each other. I doubt he would remember me anymore. The world has been restyled a lot more times than you may believe, Michael. Yeah, I guess so. It's only been reset like a few times technically here and there. But I'm guessing it's been a lot more for you. Hundreds, if not thousands, Michael, of times. Boop Boop's the only one that knows. I see. Boop Boop's been with your grandfather for a long time, helping them. So this is a secret that you kept from me. Indeed. But it's never seemed, I guess, relevant to tell you. But I guess I should have told you at some point. Yeah, Boop Boop. You should. Well, is there anything else, grandfather? No, Michael, well, I guess, yes, other than I'm the one that set you in place so that you could be what my son never was due to darkness's interference. I must say to you that you must be careful. You must be very careful when it is time to deal with Stuart. I know that they're your friend, but please be careful. The darkness that has control of Stuart and has Al's girlfriend is the very darkness I once fought. It's the one that has beef with our family. That's why it's so adamant on killing you and your friends more than any other. But every other one could accept you, Michael, and you've changed the minds of the living darkness forever. Almost all of it. This darkness is stubborn to the end. It has only seemingly one single focused purpose, and that's to kill the Andersons. Even potentially other Andersons, like the Andersons of Alan's world. Yeah. And you best fear Mr. Dorr. He is not going to be like the G-Man. At least, not quite. There may still be a chance for him, but by my estimates, the chances are astronomically low that you would be able to gain Mr. Dorr as an ally, Michael. Are you sure, grandfather? I'm pretty damn certain. So, yes, I don't think you can save Dorr from darkness's hold. You'll see in time, Michael. When you enter Night Springs, you'll see the truth for yourself soon enough. You'll learn what is needed to be learnt. You'll find what is needed to be found. There's not much I can say other than you're on the right track and just do your best to stop it. But I finally want to rest. I've been working in the background for so long since that sacrifice I did for you so long ago. I've been trying my best, but I can't hold on anymore. It's a shame. I'll fail my duty as a guardian of the void. You're one too? Yes. Blue's already dead, isn't he? Oh, that only leaves the collector. You need to do the trials, but you don't have the time with darkness. History is almost destined to repeat if they kill the collector. The collector must be protected. Oh boy, they're going to go for the collector soon. Yes, I foresee it. They will go for the collector. If he's the final one to defend the void, they will most certainly target him. I'll protect the collector. I'll keep an eye on him. Yes. You bear, you must, Michael. Keep an eye on the collector. Always. For now, I think that's it for me. I want to rest after so long. And trust me, Boop Boop will now have the knowledge I've held. So yeah. Oh, Boop Boop's gaining your knowledge. Indeed. Tell him when it's time. Yes, I'll tell his secrets when he needs them. Great, more secrets. At least now I know there's actively secrets being hidden from me. Even in myself now, I guess, but that's a whole nother can of worms. Yes, Michael. It's kind of funny that you even have secrets you don't know. It's kind of very ironic. Yeah, Grandfather, but I want to rest, so goodbye, Michael. Goodbye, Grandfather. Yes. I won't see you again. And oh yeah, I mean, this is my grandfather, Vincent. Nice to meet you. I mean, take care of Michael. I know you two are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with. Yes, I'll do my best. Anyway, now I fade. Goodbye. Goodbye, Grandfather. And it's gone. God damn. Well, I guess things are over here. God. Boop boop. Make certain the secrets, whatever you just gained, are kept safely. Boop boop is a house of secrets. Yeah. I guess so. Oh, God. Well, make darkness pay. God. Can't believe my grandfather's actually finally gone. Didn't even know he's alive, but I guess it makes sense. How long was Vincent at it? Boop boop. A long time. He was never, I guess, fully successful. It's now up to you to bear that torch. Yeah. Well, I guess for now I think this adventure's over. Don't you agree, Lamine? Yeah, I think so, Michael. Is everyone else good? I know that you've lost a lot today. Everyone. Well, I didn't know Blue and Jack too much, so I guess it's easier for me to move on. Isn't the first time that I've lost a partner, and I've lost a lot more important partners. Yeah, I guess so. Williams. How about you, Ian? I didn't know Jack can Blue too much either. So, like, after losing my family, these deaths I don't think are affecting me too badly. I'm still sad that they're gone, but overall, a lot less sad. Yeah. Rogers, I notice you've been oddly silent. Blue, Jack, they're gone. They're gone. I can't believe it. After all this time, they're finally gone for good this time, aren't they? Yeah, I think so, Rogers. They're gone for good. It's the end of their, like, rope, the end of their tail. It's completely over for them. Yes, it's just hard to accept that they'll be gone for, but I guess soon I'll be gone too. But you'll never really be gone, Rogers. There's the realm of the dead, but it seems like I only commune to that place from time to time, and with so much going on, I don't have the time to talk to my dead friends, so yeah, it kinda sucks. Yeah, it does suck for both of us. I'm only half ghost. I don't know if I would even be able to talk to them for my half ghost self. Yeah, Rogers. I definitely am gonna need time to process this. Process what's next for me. Yeah, Rogers, take your time. Come back once you're ready. Yes. One thing's for certain is I'm going to keep the MD Detective Agency going as long as possible in the memory of our Stuart, the Stuart that we knew, the Stuart that now, in a way, lives through the new Stuart. Those memories are buried somewhere within the current Stuart. I have to believe it, and hopefully Stuart will come back to me, come back to us. That's all I want before the end, is to see Stuart one last time. Yes, Rogers. Maybe, just maybe, you'll get your wish. And I'll do my best to save Stuart. I know you will, Michael. So yeah. But I guess for now, I'm gonna go and rest. You wanna come with me, Lamine? Yeah, let's head back. Alright. Anyone else need a trip anywhere? No, should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I should be fine. Boop boop's fine, Michael. Alright. And then it'll just be the two of us teleporting out of here, but yeah. Finally the end of this long day, but yeah. Time to teleport out of here. You ready, Lamine? Yeah. Alright. Time to teleport. Goddamn. Anything else? One last check. Because Ivy has not shown up, and I probably should have Ivy. In some capacity. But why is Ivy even up to? Like, I don't know. Yes, I'll just leave it at that. I'll figure out a time for Ivy. But that is that. And that will be it for the stream. So, yeah. More to come tomorrow with HD at the Huggy Dungeon series. I definitely know who the possessed Michael is now. It's abandoned Michael is possessing regular Michael. As darkness is using time to its, I guess, advantage. So, yeah. Otherwise, that, will be, it. That will be it for now. But more will definitely come in time, but for now that will be it. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed. And yeah, that'll be it. Until next time. Peace, thank you, and goodbye.